Okay. Alright, we gotta wait a little bit for the chat thing to pop up. But we are back, ladies and gentlemen. And with that being said, ladies, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Skits Tony live stream. My name is definitely Skits. And here we are back again, taking care of business. And what does business mean exactly? Well, we have old school RuneScape open. We have beautiful Skyrim music open. And this is going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get as close as level 94 as possible. So, sit back, relax, and let's try and have a good time. It is very early. I might only do one stream today because I'm not feeling so good. My throat is kind of killing me. And I might just drop the ball at one point. Hopefully I'm going to drop the ball at 12 p.m. And from here on then we're going to be doing this. But if I can't continue on, I will yeah, I will just lay low, man. I don't really want to force the bar that much today. If I need a rest, I'll do that. I did take some meds for my throat, but let's just see. This music is truly beautiful too, by the way. It's good stuff. And yeah, right now there's nobody in chat. I guess that's pretty normal considering it's like 6:26 a.m. And that's perfectly fine. I can kind of focus on the task at hand, which is clickety clackety. And no matter who it is that you are, no matter where you're from, no matter what you do for a living, I just hope you're in your happy, safe, and cozy place. Now, I see Marks of Grace, and they are way, way expensive. 11.4K per mark. That is crazy, man. Yeah, that is absolutely abominable. Imagine all the money that we could have made if we had just waited out for the amethyst crystals. And I also have to say, man, this Skyrim music is top tier, bro. Very introspective, I would say. Now, this is going to take a long time getting to our goal. It's taking such a long time that not even in the time that we have, which is like roughly 5 hours and a half, not even then do we get to where we want to get, which is level 94. We have 428 laps left. That is a lot of laps. Arguably almost halfway through. But we still have a long way to go. So bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a long one. This is going to be incredibly long. But we wouldn't have it any other way. This is excruciating, but the good thing about this, leveling up agility, or matter of fact, leveling up any skill in the game, is that you only have to do it once, and that's it. Your experience really matters in this game. It's really horizontal, right? As I saw in one like old school RuneScape versus World of Warcraft comparison video. So yeah, like it doesn't matter for how long you stop playing. Your progress really matters in this game. Whereas if you stop playing World of Warcraft and you have like 3 to 4 expansions in between, you're gonna have to level every single time up. You're gonna have to level all the professions up. You're just gonna have to do it all over again. Mind you, leveling up is not that hard in WoW. They've simplified the game over the years. They made it easier as well. But yeah, you could say like these systems are a bit, is the word iffy? Not sure. But here in old school RuneScape, I don't think they will ever increase the level cap. Right? It's going to be 99 and that's it. And the game makes sure, and if you ever want to get to 99 in any skill, you kind of work for it. Like, it is a pretty big accomplishment to get 99 in anything. And I see my homie Gamer, baby. Mr. Convict. Good morning, my man. And good morning, Don, too. Ooh, right off the bat. We got 2 G's, man. That's insane. Good morning, guys. And Convict says, yo, bro, what's up? Well, as you can see, my man, I am clickety-clackety. I am clickety-clackety. The agility course here. Leveling up agility in old school RuneScape. Also talking a little bit about the game and its mechanics. Also a bit sick. I'm not going to lie. My throat really hurts. And before 2026, we got to hit level 100. Yes. Not even level 100. One level less. Level 99. Level 99. I can't imagine a level 100 in this game with the XP curve that it has. It would have been like 15 million, 16 million XP. And me too, I'm sick as fuck, says Dunn. Nah, man. My throat, not good. You know, it's like to the point where every time I swallow spit, it feels uncomfortable. And it does hurt. But, hey, man, you know, we've seen worse shit. I might just do this morning stream and that might be it. Though, I don't think we're going to have anything scheduled for this afternoon. We'll see, though. I mean, if I start feeling better, it could be miraculous. We're going to push through. But, yeah, sorry, man. Get well soon. Thank you, my man. And what were you doing with your throat, though? I was, you know, not doing much. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those days. And by the way, we are listening to peaceful Skyrim music while we're at it, if you guys want to know what it is that we got on the tunes. Not freaky stuff, right? Nah, man. Yesterday was a very PG day, you know? Not sexually deviant or degenerate. Oh shit. So yeah, man, maybe it's just one of those days, you know. Maybe I'm supposed to be sick. I don't know, bro. But we gotta push. Yeah. He listened to one of my zesty beats and things got a little heated, not gonna lie. That's not a lie too either. That's actually very accurate. We got the Mr. Dominator here. Making men relapse to that corn hub, huh? Or to sexually explicit fantasies. I mean, if Michael Jackson is grabbing his ball sack and he's doing the moonwalk while he's singing to your music and your beats, what's there for the rest of us, huh? Probably put one of them beats on, you instantly orgasm or something. I mean, my man is not wrong here. My man is not wrong, bro. And you know what? On the topic of music, my G Don, I just want to say, bro, thank you. All right, you are indeed a person to look up to, man, when it comes to this music shit. You know, let's just say music is a very subjective thing. It's a very subjective experience. Not everybody listens to music the same. Everybody has different tastes. Everybody has a different favorite band, or a favorite singer, or a favorite rapper. There are really no rules when it comes to how a person enjoys, listening to music. But when it comes to making music, I would say you are somebody to look up to. You might be asking yourself, why? And the reason is, you're spending more than days, sometimes even weeks, right? If we go by, lore. And anybody who spends time like that, if it's like a week on one individual track, believe me, my guy, you are leagues ahead many people because of the TikTok syndrome. The TikTok syndrome makes people feel anxiety, makes people believe you gotta produce a lot of content very quickly. You're not putting in attention to detail. You're not putting in what you really need in order to make a good song. And the formula isn't also like, spend 365 days on a beat, it's going to be great. It could potentially be terrible, right? If you don't have the sauce, if you don't got the ear, then you might spend 10 years on a track. It's going to sound disgusting. But some people, including myself, have the TikTok syndrome. It's like, I need to just make this in half an hour so I can export the FLP, put it up with some like anime GIFs or an image, and boom, we got a fucking beat on the YouTube channel or wherever it is that you want to upload it. And yeah, you don't have to overthink it, but you have to think it at least. Yeah. I mean, unless you're like a prodigy level beat maker, and I mean, you understand music theory, I don't know, you have like the best ear for music, for notes, for melodies, for drums. I mean, you're a Mozart of Mozarts, right? You're like the Einstein of FL Studio. Go ahead, bro. I mean, there and then you could probably make a masterpiece in 3 minutes. Who knows, right? But Jesus. And I started this shit 5 months ago, and I can't mass produce like that? Dude, for 5 months, you're fucking solid, bro. That is absolutely insane. I think I would safely say that you make better beats than I do. And I've been making beats in FL Studio on and off since 2015. Yeah. I mean, I haven't been consistently making music. That's why I say on and off. There have been periods of these years in between 2015 and 2025 where I've not even touched FL Studio for like a year. Maybe 2 or 3. More. With this computer, I've been pretty consistent. I can't remember when I got FL Studio with this laptop. But, I mean, we can check in a bit. Where fuck is image line? So this PC is it program files 86? Nah, is it program files here? Shit, here it is. Image line 2024 or FL Studio 21 data. Dude, I don't know this shit. Is it data? Dude, where the fuck is it? Let's do this. M19. There we go. It's in documents. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see. Fuck, man. Okay, FL Studio projects. So we can go to date created. There's probably 2 years. Yeah. 2023. 8/8. 8 of August? 8 of August 2023. So this laptop's got like 2 years and some change. Yeah. And there are a number of things here. They are a number. But yeah, I have to admit, I do suffer from the TikTok syndrome quite a lot, man. I'm more in the, I gotta get something done. It doesn't matter how quickly or how ass it is. I just need to upload it. And I'm very quick to like want to export, So the TikTok syndrome sucks. Yeah, man. It's not good. It's not good. Because in the scenario where you would have, like, let's say, one very good beat versus 10 ass beats, the multiple choice question, I think, or the answer is very easy, right? You'd rather have one good beat than 10 ass beats, right? But I'd even dare to say, in this day and age, some people would be like, give me those 10 ass beats. Those are 10 TikToks, or 10 YouTube videos. And right now, I think it really is about, quality makes you stand out for sure. But quantity, we're at the day and age where TikTok, where it is sometimes quantity over quality. Holy shit. To play the social media game, you sometimes don't even have to be good. You just have to be there. Right? Not maybe with music. I'd safe to say you can see it with music. But let's say with videos in general. Your videos could be garbage. Kind of like mine. And you could still get hundreds of thousands of views, even millions of views. And you're getting some money. Or you're getting some, I don't know, clout. Or you're there in front. I guess videos have to be, you could literally bullshit a script. You could make a video saying, like, I don't know, Jay-Z got in an elevator accident. Right? And you just fucking do a fake piece about Jay-Z getting into an elevator accident today. And depending on where you post it and how you post it, that shit could get 7 million views. 20 gabillion views. It's like, what? And at the end of the day, you just watch something. It's not even real. And people, like, there's a niche for content like that, which is crazy. It's like, yeah, I don't know, Eminem sucked dick. You're like, what? Eminem sucked dick. Yes, it was the 27th of October, 1988. And Eminem was pressed in an alleyway by 5 thugs. And they told Eminem, the 5 thugs, it's like, suck my dick or die. You're like, what? BRB, bro, I'm going to go eat. Man, I'm jealous. I wish I could eat right now, too. Bon appetit, my G. Have a nice breakfast, my man. I'm going to eat at 12 p.m. So that's in like 5 hours and some change. 5 hours, you guys. It's crazy. So imagine that, right? And let's say if it's not in the hip-hop niche, it's like in the anime niche. Naruto fights a new adversary. His name is Luffy. It's like, what? Wait, isn't Luffy in One Piece, dog? What the fuck is he doing in Naruto? The new antagonist in Naruto, Luffy, is a man made out of rubber who comes from a different planet, the Grand Line. And it's like, what's going on, man? Luffy? You gotta be straight making a bid up for like a parody video or some shit. Nah, G, look at this. Check this out. Luffy came to Konoha one day after Boruto went on a D-rank mission. Luffy squared up with Naruto and told him, I'm gonna fuck your wife. Hinata is my bitch now. Why would you do that, Luffy? I'm the new Hokage in town, baby. And it's like, what is even going on in this fucking video? That thing gets 7 quintillion views. And it's not even real. Right? Yo, Skits, don't you remember that crossover of One Piece, Dragon Ball, and some other anime I can't remember? Yes, I do actually remember. It's a manga. It's in manga though. What the fuck is it, man? I think it's only One Piece and Dragon Ball. It's like Luffy and Goku, right? They have like an eating competition. I can't remember though. Or maybe there's a third manga in there, an anime. It was old as hell, bruh. I can't remember what though. Or it's like in the World Cup or some shit. It's like they're playing football or something. What the fuck is it though? You got me, man. You got me. Because I have no idea. Or maybe it's Gintama. No, it's not Gintama. It cannot be, man. The thing is, you know, One Piece and Dragon Ball at this day and age, you could pretty much cross over One Piece with anything, and it would be something either interesting or elegant. Right? One Piece is going to be the biggest piece of fictional media at one point. I am at least praying to God that One Piece surpasses like Harry Potter. You know, as it stands today in 2025, One Piece is already the biggest manga ever. There is no manga bigger than One Piece. There's no manga that sold more copies or volumes than One Piece. And I think worldwide or universally, One Piece is like the most gigantic piece of Japanese media there is. God knows how many movies there are. God knows how many, video games they are, collectibles, trading cards, merch, memorabilia. There's a Netflix live action. Dude, there's thousands of episodes in the anime. Like, I'd say One Piece is a global phenomenon, right? The biggest piece of media Japan has ever created. And the only thing it's competing with now is Harry Potter, I believe. So, at one point, it's going to surpass Harry Potter. I'm just crossing my fingers. It's not like I have a problem with Harry Potter specifically, but I just don't really like J.K. Rowling like that, bro. She's like an idiot. But then again, I'm also an idiot, right? So it doesn't really matter. But I'm more biased. I'm more of a One Piece tard than a Harry Potter tard. Infinitely. I could go on here and say, fuck Harry Potter. Looking for some hands. Looking for some smoke. Like, dog. And, well, Harry Potter is indeed very imaginative. It's very creative. It's also got 20 million, spin-offs, games. Like, it's a very rich universe, right? I can admit to that. But it's just the person behind Harry Potter is just like, I don't know. But, again, she's an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's fair game. And at the end of the day, I don't personally know J.K. Rowling like that, right? Maybe she's a fantastic person. But from what I've seen online and on websites like Twitter, she gets a terrible rep, bro. And, well, it is what it is, right? Again, I'm not here to judge the person behind the masterpiece, but, well, let's just say I'm a gigantic One Piece tard in comparison to Harry Potter, right? And at this rate, One Piece could collaborate with anything, with any brand, and it could make sense. It should make sense logistically, and anything that One Piece collaborates with is going to get blessed, right? So let's say One Piece and Nike, right? You make shoes or you make soccer balls with like the pirate insignias. I don't know. You make t-shirts, Nike sports shirts with like Luffy's number or whatever. It makes sense. Nike wins. One Piece wins. One Piece could even cross over with Gucci or something. Like one of these high-end fashion brands. You could, I don't know, make a purse or sell a $1,000 expensive sweater that looks like Chopper or something. I don't know. That's got some One Piece drawings and designs. It makes sense. Gucci wins. One Piece wins. Hell, if even Eminem, I don't even know if Eminem knows what One Piece is. I know M is really tapped into like the comic book industry, like superheroes and shit from Marvel and DC. But if Eminem makes a One Piece album, the homie gets on the One Piece soundtrack and he just raps, that would make sense for Eminem. It would also make sense for One Piece. They both win. So One Piece is at that point. Like, anything goes. And it would make sense. Like, One Piece is that fucking gigantic. Right? And bro, I stopped using Twitter. People there are so toxic. Yeah, I've never had a Twitter, thank God, bro. Facts. Eminem One Piece soundtrack would go hard, though. Yeah, imagine Future making a One Piece soundtrack. Bruh, that would be insane. Future? Of all hip-hop artists and rappers? Like, don't give me a Kendrick Lamar or Drake. Get them out of here. We need to give shine to other artists. Kendrick and Drake have been in the news cycle for way too long. Their beef is just way too big. It kind of opaqued everything else. You know, it was just like all about those two for a bit. Like last year. It went Not Like Us, and their beef was like super fresh. Give me other rappers. Give me other. Like, dude, J. Cole would make a One Piece soundtrack. Lil Durk. Chief Keef. Playboy Cardi. Imagine Playboy Cardi, bruh. Arguably the hottest rapper right now. Making a song about One Piece, or for like a One Piece OST or a movie. Dude, imagine RUNESCAPE. Old school RUNESCAPE. The video game we're playing right now collaborates with One Piece. They make the Grand Line. They part of the Grand Line is actually like the world of Keelanor. I don't know. You could make anything up. Any video game like Counter-Strike. Yo. I don't need that. Yeah, Playboy Cardi would be like, Luffy, see ya. Dude, it just makes sense. One Piece is so big. Like, it would make complete sense for any brand out there. Considering how huge One Piece is, it'd be like, dude, it's a bag. It's a quick bag, bro. And, you know, One Piece, I think, is universally critically acclaimed, or just regarded as that manga, man. That's why it's so big. That's why it's the biggest manga in the world, or the most sold. You could talk shit all you want about One Piece. You could be like, oh my god, there's 1,000 something mangas, there's 2,000 episodes, there's 20 movies, there's 7 live actions. Like, I'm overwhelmed. I don't got time for that. But at the end of the day, you give One Piece a shot. As a person who's never seen it before, you watch the first 20 episodes. If you're not already committed to the bit, just because the story is that good, then I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. Don't give me the, the animation quality, or the drawings are so wonky and wacky and cartoony. They're not like your traditional anime or manga formats. Get out of here, man. Eiichiro Oda, the man behind One Piece, story and illustration drawing wise, is such a good artist, man. His compositions are insane. And the story is brutal. So plus the fan base of One Piece is huge. Yeah, it is the biggest fan base. You're not competing. I mean, I don't think any manga anime can hold against the fandom of One Piece and how big it is. Impossible. Now, I'm not saying One Piece is the best manga anime, right? Again, it's very subjective. It's just like music. Everybody has a different favorite. Everybody has a different taste. We're not all the same. We're very different. Your favorite manga might be, not my favorite manga type shit. But One Piece, when it comes to size, mass, girth, the biggest manga. And the only thing, I think the only piece of fiction that's rivaling that today is Harry Potter. And Harry Potter already ended. Like, unless J.K. Rowling milks this shit more, and like writes an 8th book or a 9th book or some shit, it's, you know, the manga in One Piece is not yet concluded, and it's only gonna get bigger as time passes. Right? So, yeah. If you are the head of a company, consider collaborating with One Piece. It would be good. You know? If you work for Nike, make Nike One Piece happen. If you work for McDonald's, make McDonald's One Piece happen. If you work for KFC, KFC One Piece. If you work for any clothing brand, any, like, dude, collaborate with One Piece. It'll do you good. It'll do anybody good. Now, I don't know if Eiichiro Oda would want to do that, but you know how corporations are, man, and companies. They just want money. So, financially, I guess it makes all the sense in the world, right? It really does make sense. What else, man? I need to turn on the AC. I think I'm gonna fry here, man. Should I do that real quick? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. So, but I've seen on some iShow speed streams, the shops that recreate One Piece foods attracts people. Wow, I did not know that. The thing with Speed is he's the biggest streamer in the world. Speed is number one. Speed is like the pirate king of streamers. And Speed's him, bro. He's got it going on. I think he's the complete package. I think he has like everything foundationally to be like the pirate king of streaming. Right? One, he's young. And I think today it really matters. Like you just kids, the youth, they want to see somebody young in comparison to somebody like, I don't know, his idol, which is Cristiano Ronaldo, right? So, yeah, Cristiano is pretty cool. He's also admittedly young, but Speed is younger, right? And kids just resonate with that more. Like, would you rather support a 40-year-old type shit or a 21-year-old? Speed's super young. What else? Speed has a lot of charisma. Speed is just a very likable guy, man. Speed is just contagious. His good vibes are infectious, man. He's solid. All right? You can tell homie's a good guy. He's a good kid. Homie has high energy. Like, it's as if the homie would drink 20 Red Bulls a day. Not literally, but, you know, when he's in front of the camera a lot of the times, He's very energetic. Kids love that. You know, he's jumping over Lamborghinis and he's doing backflips and he's racing people and beating them. Speed is very athletic. Like Speed, his YouTube series right now that he's releasing. I think the first episode was with Tom Brady. And the episodes that are soon to be released, they can show you how athletic this homie is, man. He's fit. He's good looking. And yeah, man, Speed is him. Pretty much. What he's doing in the content creation sphere is insane. He's doing world tours. He's gone to different continents and toured them. He did an Asia tour. He did a Europe tour. He's done a South America tour. He's concluding his North America tour or his USA tour. Bruh, what other streamer is doing that like that? Not that many, man. There might be one or two, or there might be a few, but they're not as like influential or big as Speed, man. And yeah, they love the energy. He literally has everything at this point. Yeah, I think when God was making Speed, he made sure he maxed every single stat for him to be the Pirate King of streaming. You know, it is absolutely insane. And I think above all else, Speed is Pirate King, and a lot of people get behind homie because he's just a good kid, bro. He's a good dude. Speed is solid, man. I don't care what controversy he's seen or he's been faced with. Every single person is controversial, bro. And we've all done something that maybe doesn't make us look good in a certain window or in a certain period of time. But that doesn't define who you are. And bro, just having an opinion in 2025 is controversial. You can't say anything. Like, you can't say anything, I don't know, crazy, because you get canceled, or you get labeled, or your image gets distorted. And bro, like, let the homie fuck up. Everybody does. And again, he has a good heart. He's a good kid, bro. Let the homie shine. And yeah, man, I don't know who else right now in October 7th, 2025. I don't think there's anybody that's coming close to how dominant of a streamer Speed is right now. Are there big streamers? Of course, there are. There are your Kai Cenats, your Aiden Rosses, your XQCs, your Nate Shots, your, I don't know, Lacey from FaZe Clan, Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Ween. There's a bunch of guys. There's a bunch of homies. But you are not nowhere close from how insane of a run and how insane of a grasp or just domination Speed has on the industry. It's not even close. Not even close. You would have to do like 3 world tours at this rate, do 7 million backflips, give 20 million babies a hug and people. You just gotta fucking out hustle the man, and I don't think that's possible. And out like smart. Speed is, dude, Speed's smart too, man. Speed's intelligent. He knows what he's doing. And his team is also solid. He's got one of the best sidekicks. He's got the best Zorro available. His cameraman is like his manager, his talent agent. His manager is very involved. Or his cameraman, sorry. And he's got a good team too. So, not even Kai Cenat is at his level. Kai Cenat is doing big things too, I guess. Like right now. Like with his Mafia-thon, he just broke like a Twitch record or something. The most subscribed streamer of Twitch. But, nah, man. I mean, when you put Kai Cenat and Speed next to each other, again, Kai is very big, but he's not I Show Speed big. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. So point is, ladies and gentlemen, I Show Speed is the Pirate King of modern day streaming. Period. I love Kai, but to be honest, he needs the big celebrities during Mafia-thon, where Speed is just him. Yeah. And it's, I think you said it brilliantly. I think Kai needs other celebrities. Maybe vice versa. There's some could argue that there are some celebrities that really benefit from Kai. But I think more celebrities want to suck Speed dick and benefit from him than Speed getting the clout from them. I think that's a very valid statement. So yeah, the Pirate King don't need nobody, bruh. Everybody needs the Pirate King to shine. And Kai is definitely Yonko level, right? If we like use One Piece terms to describe, you know, his status. Kai is clearly Yonko level, but do you stack to a Pirate King? Maybe in some ways, but as soon as Speed uses his hockey, it's GG, boys. Good game. Pirate King hockey is on a different tier. Yonkos might be strong, but they ain't no Pirate King, baby. So it's like, you know, Shanks versus Eustace Kid. You think Eustace Kid with a 3 billion berry bounty is holding up to Shanks? Bruh, Shanks one shot the homie. That's it. Shanks one shot a almost Yonko level character. At least 3 billion berry. Right? That's Eustace bounty right now. That's Kid's bounty. Dude, Shanks obliterated Kid with one attack. I think if Speed wanted to, in like hockey terms or One Piece feats, he's one-shotting anybody. Period. You know what? Maybe I'm thinking about it, and the Speed glaze might be a little bit real, but I have to admit it to you guys. I am a huge Speed fan, bro. I love Speed. And but yeah, he's still the Pirate King. There's there's no debating that. I think Speed right now, October 7th, 2025, Pirate King. Easy. I know there might be some glazing. All right. Sure. But who's out muscling Speed in 2025? Debate me. I'm here. I don't think anybody is. That's a GOAT right there. So Shanks did Kid wrong there. He didn't have to embarrass Kid like that, Brett. And Speed is basically Goldie Roger. Yeah, man. No, he's not. He's not Goldie Roger. He's like a Goldie Roger is the previous Pirate King, and he already passed. Goldie Roger would be somebody like, I don't know, Messi or something, or PewDiePie in content creation terms. Speed is the current Pirate King. So, I wonder who the first Pirate King streaming was. I would dare even say, I mean, he wasn't the most popular streamer, but Wreckful is also my GOAT, man. Wreckful is just amazing, man. I love him. So yeah, Speed is Luffy? Yeah, absolutely, bro. Speed is absolutely Luffy. Pewds may be the previous Pirate King. Maybe. I think so, man. I think he is YouTube's first GOAT, right? Like, arguably in YouTube, there's just a lot of people, man, and channels that have, like, dominated over the years. But has anybody done it like Pewds? I don't know. I don't think so, man. I could also glaze Pewds. PewDiePie is one of my GOATs. So, no Pewds slander would be tolerated here. And Pewds is also a great guy, man. Love him. Absolutely love him. Great guy, man. Funny thing is, I say all these things about all these people as if I would know them. When I don't. They could be completely different people. Like off camera. I don't know, right? But I'm using like my instinct here to gauge. And what I've seen as well. Which is what we've all seen of the homie's trajectory online. And bro, don't forget about you. You're the new Pirate King. I mean, that... I will say that if you don't have that mentality, I guess... then there's something wrong. But right now, as it stands, I just don't have like the accomplishments or the accolades and the numbers to back something like that up. So if I would say something like, yeah, I am the new Pirate King, right? Maybe the attitude is there, but it's more like a bluff, you know? a lot of people would just look at the numbers and be like, hell nah. Skits, you got nothing. Like, your bounty is way too small. And there is truth to that, right? But do I have the aura? Do I have the stats? Do I have what it takes? I think so. It would be pretty pathetic of a person to be like, nah, man, I'm a pussy. I'm like a Buggy the Clown. It's like, holy shit, you're Buggy the Clown? Yeah, man, I'm Buggy the Clown. Right? It ain't about the numbers, though. It's about the consistency and the aura. Yeah. And then, not only that, also what you're able to prove, right? Or not to prove, what you're able to showcase. Like, imagine, you might have zero, nobody knows you, you have zero bounty, you're a ghost, basically. But if you one-shot the current Pirate King or something, or you go to Mary Joyce, you go into like the Marine headquarters, and you take out a Kainu with one punch, you're immediately like, whoa, who's this guy? Imagine, like, a nobody in the sense that he's just not known. He's got zero berry bounty. Nobody knows who this guy is. You've never seen him. And he just does a feat like that immediately. Like, he one-shots, I don't know, Luffy or any, like, gigantic pirate, or in the Marine side, you get somebody like Akainu. It's like, dog, he immediately gets shelved top tier. Because you just don't see that, right? The question is, am I able to pull something like that? Am I able to one-shot like Yonko level character, or Marine, or arguably the Pirate King? You know what? I don't think I got it in my heart to really fight like that and squabble up, throw hands. If I'd be younger, maybe I would. But right now, with 36 years of age, instead of throwing hands with somebody, man, I would rather just, like, play a game of chess, you know? Instead of doing backflips like Speed, I would rather, like, have a Magic the Gathering duel or something. Or a match in Counter-Strike. It's not like the ambition has faded. It's just like my need for proving myself, like, physically with physical feats, or my physical energy it's just not there. You know, I can't match it. While these young homies, they got so much energy. It's impossible, man. It's not impossible. It's just I'm not there, bro. You know? And yo, bro, it's an underdog story yet. Come to Papa. Welcome back, my G. Good morning, and good morning to everybody who's tuning in. We got five viewers. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. We're talking right now about, like Speed, iShowSpeed being the current Pirate King of streaming. I guess how other creators stack versus him, and now me, the upcoming Pirate King of. I mean, while the idea seems very provocative, and I got that dog in him. Like I guess I'm a fighter type homie. Like, I want to throw hands, and I definitely want to do things to achieve Yonko status, or even Pirate King status. But do I got the same energy that Speed got? Or the youth, the younger generation? I don't think so. Gotta be honest, guys. But will I dominate? Will I make a name of myself? Will there be a legend eventually one day? I think there will. I mean, I'm working my ass off so that is not myth, but reality, you know? I think I do have what it takes. Even if I don't have the youthful energy, I'm an idiot too, and I am very stubborn, and I am very much willing to do whatever it takes. Even if I have to do a backflip and I'm 50 years old, that's what it takes. Speed is making it hard for us, though. He's doing backflips in like inside of like mousetrap squares. That shit is hard. But yeah, man. I think I do have my heart in the right place. And yeah, man, I'm just a stubborn guy. I'm an idiot. Like right now, we've already been live for 1 hour. I can safely say we got 2 clips, right? What were we speaking about? We were speaking about One Piece, right? How big One Piece is. We can clip literally a segment of that. And then we could also make a YouTube video for the channel just titled, like, I Show Speed is the Pirate King of Streaming. And it's been 1 hour. That's why I think streaming... Dude, I hadn't thought about it like this. But just what you can do with the raw live stream in itself is absolutely amazing. So backflips are scary, bro. I ain't doing that no matter what age. When I was in peak shape, hell no. Even when I was in peak shape. So we can already make YouTube videos, right? And look at this, for example. Like if you go to the YouTube channel, right? You see that we have, you know, Talk Dojutsu and Naruto is top tier. Jurassic Park is not happening with me in it. Why Donnie Darko is my favorite movie. We're already starting to learn how to piece bits and pieces of the stream to make individual YouTube videos. And I think that's going to help the channel out a lot. If it wasn't for retro, bro, damn, bro, we wouldn't even be here. So thank God for the homie. And that idea was insane. And I just think of my neck, bro. It's dangerous. Yeah. I mean, the idea of doing a backflip in itself, this seems very fun, right? And I think you could practice your way into eventually landing one. But if you factor in how rusty you are, and then the potential you got of injuring yourself, and like you say, convict, your neck, then it's like, yeah. How about no? How about I'm not doing a backflip if I risk, like, just endgaming there? You'd have to have terrible luck, though. Imagine you backflip once and you die. Dog. It's like the universe really doesn't want you to exist or breathe, right? But what are the chances of like pulling off a backflip and dying? That has to be very small. Like the chance of you not succeeding in a backflip is pretty high, right? You're probably not going to land it if you don't even know how to backflip. But backflipping and dying on the first go? Dude, God wants to erase you from society, from the planet, from the universe. If that is happening. It's like, yeah, man, let me try let me try and do a backflip. Dead. It's like, how bad, how unlucky do you have to be for that to immediately happen? Yo, I think I think you, Jesus, man. Imagine the headline. It's like, homie attempts to do a backflip. First backflip he's ever attempted to do in his life. He's dead. It's like, oh no. Bruh, that luck stat when God was making you had to be in the negatives. You have to be the most unlucky fucking human being for that to happen. Like, you'd have to have worse luck trying to do a backflip and dying than like simply existing and lightning striking onto you. Like, bruh, do you guys know that there is more of a probability that a literal lightning strikes you than if you win the lottery, bruh? Imagine that. So we could all be Thor, low key. Like, you could just walk outside and you have a higher probability of lightning striking you than winning the lottery. All right? So peak bat luck. Yeah, man. I did front flips, but I didn't like it. It wasn't karate. Insane. And you did karate? Wow, we got to call you Jackie Chan from now on, daddy. And I had a black belt at 13 years old. That's insane. That's insane. But what's even funnier about Mark's lore is, yeah, black belt at 13 years old. But eventually all Mark did was did drugs. Which is my story too. I am allowed to make fun of it, okay? I can. So, I mean, I think it's even cooler now that you think about it. Right? Black belt at 13, but got a specialization in cocaine. Dude, that's the fucking most insane karate person ever. I'm buying that book and reading that. You know, fuck the traditional, yes, but I could bear to 13. First Dan 15 was karate master all the time. It's like, dude, fuck up. Like, do something interesting. Why don't you do a line of coke? I know the entire world is looking at me right now and being like, what the fuck is going on with you, Skits? But see, look, Mark and I understand the language that we speak. And see, drop out of karate in school and get high and drunk all day. Dude, there we go. What was going on right now? Don't tell me it's the internet, bro. Because if the internet starts tweaking, we're going to start throwing hands. Let us see here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Venezuelan internet, Brett. The number one enemy. All right. If I have a rival right now, it's Venezuelan internet. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you see, Mark's story is one. It's like a manga, bro. You know, Mark. One day, when you finish Hunter x Hunter, great teacher Onizuka. This is the one you gotta read, Brett. This one, my man. GTO. Great teacher Onizuka. This shit is a fucking classic. Classic. It's an absolute masterpiece. Okay? That shit is like a slice of life story. GTO is goated, bro. Absolutely goated. I'm at like episode 18 of Hunter x Hunter now. Well, I think we've said it many times on this YouTube channel. if there is a goated shonen anime, it's got to be Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter got the stats to be top tier. Oof. Hunter x Hunter is crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay. Jesus, man. There is... I don't know what is wrong. I hate this internet, man. Like, can it ever be beautiful and smooth? It can't. There always has to be a problem. But, well, we'll push through, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have options. So far, it's arguably equal or better than Naruto. Well, if that's your opinion 18 episodes deep, your opinion of Hunter x Hunter 30 episodes deep, you are going to forget about Naruto quickly. Because the arcs that are coming up, no, man, I'm telling you, I don't think there's anything in the Naruto universe. Maybe the Chunin exam arc. And in Shippuden, the pain one. But not, bro. Naruto doesn't have anything that can stack to the Genei Ryodan arc, the Greed Island arc, the Chimera Ant arc. Bruh, nothing. Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing that can stack to Hunter x Hunter that Naruto has. In those three. The Genei Ryodan arc is just what? Then Gurido Airando. And then the Chimera Ant arc. Hell nah, bruh. Nope. I'm sorry to say, bruh. And I am a Narutard, okay? I love Naruto. It was one of my first loves in the anime manga universe. I really like Naruto. Love it. But Hunter x Hunter is just written better. It's just again, as a Narutard and as a Hunter x Hunter tard, I'm going to have to give Hunter x Hunter the better story. Period. And Nen is just more cracked out of a power system. And like Nen abilities and shit like that. And there are 0 fillers yet too. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter doesn't have any fillers, man. It's just pure story. Pure 100% content. Nothing. I'm telling you. Nothing. There's nothing that... Yeah, man. Hunter x Hunter has just a better fucking story. And I can't spoil it for you. So I'm not going to say anything. But what I am going to say is just buckle up, homie. It's about to get insane. Like supremely insane. Alright? There's like a before and after. And when you get past that, like that point, it doesn't stop. Like you know like how you ascend the roller coaster? Like the ascension doesn't stop for a long point and then it just goes, because it's insane. So yes, Hunter x Hunter, everybody. We're talking about good manga, good anime. For those of you who just recently joined, I see 6 people are live right now. Thank you so much. And yeah, as far as shonen anime go or manga, Hunter x Hunter is peak shonen. No contest. his favorite manga anime. You know, if you guys want to talk about that, we could go over it, you know, easily. And by the way, right now we're also listening to Forests of Autumn, Peaceful Skyrim Music and Ambience, 3 hours. If you guys want to ever check that out, bruh, this is absolutely insane. Skyrim music is goated, man. I mean, it is like a piece of music that builds and then drops, I guess. Yeah, the thing is, like, the high of Hunter x Hunter extends for a long time. You've got 3 consecutive arcs that are S+ tier. Back to back to back. So you don't have like a chance to like breathe or recover. It's just one arc and one arc, 3 individual arcs back to back to back. And you're just like, what? Like the characters, the villains, the plot, the everything. Again, man, Hunter x Hunter is brutal. Brutal. Amazing. For me, when it comes to shonen, yeah, bro, it's fucking insane. It's like, dude, when you talk about like metal bands, right? You say like Iron Maiden, or you say like Metallica. You're like talking about the GOATs, right? You're talking about like very influential, very iconic, just bands that have delivered incredible catalogs of music. And Hunter x Hunter is there. It's like, dude, it's like insane. It's like Eminem tier. It's like, or in Mark's terms, the Beastie Boys tier. It's that impressive, really. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And the homie, the man, the author behind Hunter x Hunter, has done Yu Yu Hakusho. He's done other works too that are impressive. Just great. Damn, bruh. And again, this Skyrim OST, is this Jeremy Soule, by the way, who's doing these? Like the music, not the video, the music. Fucking okay, we gotta go with Jeremy Soule. We gotta go with this one for a bit. Skyrim Atmospheres, ladies and gentlemen. I have been like squeezing the life out of this OST. It is way too good. Jeremy Soule is goated, bro. Absolute. And as a person who's never played Skyrim, not one single Skyrim game, I don't even know how I have the Skyrim music on my phone, but I do. And it's just fucking impressive. Stellar. Absolutely. Just masterpiece. Kind of like how I am 60% of the way Dude, this is insane. And he did the music for Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind 2. What a mad lad, bro. What a giga Chad. Yeah, I've been listening to Jeremy Soule every single day now. And it's just great. Again, man, the beautiful thing about video games, or one of, because video games have many good things, but definitely one of the striking characteristics and one of the great things about video games is the music that we get to listen to as we play them. And probably the fourth, and not sure about 1 and 2 in the 90s. I wouldn't know. But I'm definitely going to explore the Jeremy Soule universe. Because the music is that good. It's fucking insane. Very, very good. Again, I would consider myself a music nerd. I love music so much. I could pretty much listen to music all day. Except for when I'm reading. I really can't listen to music and read at the same time. Like, really concentrate. If it's surface level shit, if it's like surface level things, sure. And it's like video game text, why not? But actually reading a book and a novel and listening to music is really hard for me. But if I'm not reading a novel or a story and I'm just existing, then I'm listening to music probably. And video game soundtracks are peak, man. Like, supreme. And this soundtrack in specific, dude, I have been listening to this while I'm going to sleep, while I'm meditating, while I'm having a conversation with myself and looking within. It is absolutely insane. And how many marks of grace do I got? I need to go to the bank soon and see. I need to see. The good thing is we're going to have 300 laps very soon. We've been doing a lot of progress, let me say. We might get level 94 tomorrow. It is super taxing, though. Mentally, this is agonizing, bro. Mentally, this is insane. Again, it's super easy to execute leveling agility, but how taxing it is, how tedious it gets. Like, dog, when it's hours in, it's only been 1 hour and 30 minutes, though. Imagine that. When you do this for hours, like I have done before, it gets overwhelming. This is not for the faint of heart, really. This is just ludicrous to do this and to level this up to level 99. I really respect people who play old school RuneScape and do this. By the way, this is my favorite part of the soundtrack. Dude, when that starts hitting here. Let's see if we can yeah. This part is so beautiful. This part is so heavenly, man. But like I was saying, people who play old school RuneScape and achieve 99s are absolutely fucking cracked out. Now I see my homie Daniel Leslie in the motherfucking building. It's the homie Sir Carnage. He welcomes us to his presence. One of the most insane human beings in the best sense of the word, of course. Welcome back, my G. And yo, what up, what up? How we saying? How we feeling? Well, right now, I'm not gonna lie. This is tough, man. This is mentally overwhelming. This is just like leveling this skill. Agility is, again, I think you have to be resilient. Like the willpower stat that you have to carry on doing something like this is insane. So you're almost to 99 though? Yeah. That's a saving grace, really. It is comforting to know that. But we still have a long way to go. But you are right. We gotta look at the bright side of things. I don't want to sound like a bitch and complain. I mean, I do want to be human, you know. I want to be vulnerable. I want to be genuine. I don't want to masquerade something that isn't happening. And while there are hints of agony and torture in doing this, again, we're just gonna put this shit again from there. I really want to listen to that part again, bro. You know, I really don't want to hide behind a veil that I don't have on, or a piece of armor. But I do want to complain less. I don't want to sound like a bitch. Pretty much. And I have the good grace, right? I have the good fortune to just be here with people. Mark, yourself. Maybe Convict is still here. There's 3 of you right now. And the fact that we can just talk about anything is comforting. But this skill is mad lad, bro. And what about you, my G Daniel, bro? How are you? How are you doing? How's your Tuesday? How's your morning? Hopefully everything is going great. Sending you a big, big hug, my mans. And I just hope that your day is one with only love, joy, and peace. You know? This is great, man. This soundtrack is absolute bonkers. Man, it's so insane. It really is like a masterpiece. That homie Jeremy Soule, bro. Huge dicks. And I think I am gonna go to the bank and see how many marks of grace I got. If I got 200, then I'm gonna go to the tavern and change amylase. Yeah. Change amylase. I need to go to a bank first, though. I need to see what's going on. Might pivot for a little bit here. Yeah, we do. We have 200 marks. Okay. Dude, I'm an idiot. I can just get the rune here. Right, and we go to Falador. Boom. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick detour. A quick detour, ladies and gentlemen. Put Peaceful Waters from Morrowind. You will love it. Okay, just give me a second, bro. I think we gotta go this way. Yeah, we do gotta go this way. Birthorpe, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Let's see, Peaceful Waters. Peaceful Waters. Okay, Jeremy Soule. Oh. Okay. Okay. It is Skyrim music as well, right? By the homie. Not doing a Jill? Did Hopuma come to the stream and tell you about the new OSRS event? No. And we are doing agility. The thing is, what the fuck is going on? The thing is, right now, we're going to change some marks of grace. We are going to swap some grace marks for some amylaze. Oh my god. Enter the trapdoor. And I see my homie Creative in the motherfucking building. Welcome back, my G. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for tuning in, my man. God bless you. May God always have just beautiful things in store for you, my man. And dang, he didn't fall for Hopama. Yeah. Hopama nutsack, baby. I know what it is. I know how it is. I know how we do. Okay. Now that we got the amylase. Got 2,000 amylase crystals, I believe. Truly a blessed morning when you're streaming, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. I really, really appreciate that, my mans. I could also say it's truly blessed when you guys are here keeping me company, man. Again, man, I don't think I'll ever get tired of saying this, but I think a streamer or a YouTuber is who he is in great part because of the people that support him or her. So Mark's always going to say some shit. Yeah, you're providing the entertainment, though, bub. Yeah, but you're watching me, so. And you and every single of the 6 people who are in here right now, you guys are supporting me one way or another. So that means just as much, man. That's great. So let's see if we can sell this shit and make a bag. Look at that. 1,127. Holy shit. I'm gonna go 1,120. No, 1,200. Right? Do we do 1,200 or do you think we could do for more? I'm gonna leave it there. And Dubious, my G. Hey yo, where are the green boxes at that sometimes turn red? We're gonna get there in like 1 second. The thing is, I was just making a quick detour to a place called the Grand Exchange where you sell a bunch of shit. Just wanted to make some quick money. We had 200 marks of grace. Converted them to amylase. And now we're going to get back on our way to leveling up agility. My homie Dubious. Everybody say hi to Dubious. Welcome back, my man. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day, my G. Here we are. We're on our way back to the agility course. You know, I would want to say, fortunately or unfortunately, the thing is, man, agility is tough. We got 7.6 million XP though. We're very close. I think we are. What? How much? What the fuck is that map? This game is huge. Yeah. You want to see the full map? Look at this shit. This fucking game is massive. It's got that continent over there. I'm in this one here. It's got all this shit over there. It's got all this shit. And there's like subterranean levels, right? There's things you cannot see because they're underground. So it's fucking insane. Yeah. It is, man. I guess you could say this is the world of Gielinor, right? Gielinor is where everything takes place in OSRS. So, yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Game is bigger than my future. Nah, man, don't say that, bro. The game is not bigger than your future. Let me tell you this, Dubious. You're a pretty good guy, man. You got what it takes. If you want to fuck old school RuneScape in its pussy or up its ass, you can. No game is ever greater than man. Why? Because man made the game. How you know I'm even a guy, though? Well, the way you type kind of gives it away. Unless you're like a girl or a woman that's really trying hard to conceal her identity and you're like doing some meta shit. But you gotta be a guy. I mean, there is a slight chance you might be a woman, though, you know, at the end of the day. And damn, how'd you know I was typing with my little D? It's just kind of easy to tell. Mark being a beautiful gentleman. I'm late on the greetings since I'm working. Yeah. And yeah, I'm going to have to say this is a pretty good soundtrack. This is a pretty good OST, but I'm staying with this one. I like the more ambient, just like the whole nature atmosphere. But we've already listened to this a lot. Why don't we listen to this one now? Let's see. There we go. Does South America get tornadoes? I don't know. I don't think so. I've never seen a tornado in my life. Except in that like National Geographic show, like Mythbusters or Chasing Storms or whatever the fuck the name is. But I don't think we get tornadoes. We're blessed. Tornadoes have to be diabolical, man. I've seen videos, some videos of like certain natural disasters. And arguably, bruh, I don't think you want to be anywhere close to a tornado. Or maybe a small one, all right. A small, harmless tornado. But if it's one of those gigantic ass tornadoes that could rip a house apart, who would want to be close to a thing like that, huh? Tornadoes. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, man, and amylase is being sold a lot. This is the first time I ever see a Mark of Grace at like 1,000 something. you're a level 6 bowman, then how are you jumping roofs like that? Because that's not the skill you need to traverse rooftops. It's this one here, 93. This is the one you need. And for me to be able to do this one here, I gotta be level 90. So I'm already 3 levels above. I've already been grinding here. This is like the last rooftop course that you do. It's the one that also apparently gives you the most XP, and the one that you need the highest level to enter. And depending on where you look at this or how you look at this, I'm happy to be here and I'm also miserable. So wait, I ain't even trying to be looking at it like that, but you gotta be a black man or jump roofs? Yeah. You gotta have that darkness in you, man. You gotta have that darkness. You do. So, yeah. This is honestly just wow. Again, if you guys weren't here, I think I'd be crying. Because this is way too insane. Way too insane. How many people play this game? There should be like 200,000 people concurrent. 200,000 people? You could look it up though, like how many people play old school RuneScape. I'm gonna show you though, right? So log out, right? Let's see world switcher. Right? Look at all these worlds. There's 865 here, 1,400 here, 1,000 here, 1,000 here, 1,000. So there are many worlds or servers. In mine right now, 370. There are 1,080 people in this one specifically. So holy shit, WTF, yeah. A lot of people play old school RuneScape. It's a game that always has players online, most definitely. And there are over 370 worlds. I guess. Yeah. There's a bunch. There's way too many. Yeah. There's like 600 or something. I don't know. But basically worlds means like servers, right? Or like, yeah, you can join any server, I guess, as a member. And you can server hop, you can world hop. So right now I'm in 370, but I could basically go to the one I love playing in the most is 403. There's rarely anybody here. So there's only 280 people. Oh, I just got there. Now I'm here. I switch worlds now. Boom. And a member of what? Well, the thing is, there's two types of players in the game. You could be a free-to-play player. This game, you could essentially play it for free. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to pay for it. And there are free-to-play worlds, right? And those free-to-play worlds are these ones that have like a gray star. And then there are members worlds where you pay for the game. You pay a monthly fee. So I bought membership for a year. And I can basically play 100% of the game. And members can join free-to-play worlds and members worlds. But free-to-play players cannot join members worlds. They can only play in free-to-play worlds. So right now, in this specific world, 403, there are only 281 people playing. If I wanted to join to a more populated one, I could. But I'm a low-key kind of guy. And gacha, how far can you go free? The only difference between free-to-play and members are the skills that you can use. So you have most skills in free-to-play. You have like the attack, you have strength, defense, magic, prayer, hit points, wood cutting, mining. You got a bunch. Agility, this one is only a member skill. There are other skills. But the thing is, with gold, with in-game gold that you get, you can buy bonds. You can buy members. You can buy membership with the game currency. And you don't have access to 90% of the map without membership? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was just like skills and shit. And damn, so you have to pay to click boxes? Pretty much. You gotta pay to click boxes. That's a good way to say it. Yeah. But, yeah, eventually, I think I'm going to stand by it. I think leveling this shit up will pay off in the long run. Huge. It is funny when you put it like that, though. You gotta pay to click a box. Absolutely right, man. And then again, I think at the point where I'm at right now, I'm in like the top percent. I need to see, like, let's see. High score. Let's do this shit real quick. Let's see where I am at the ladder. Skits Tony. Let's see how I rank to other players in the agility stat. So, 93 agility. I'm ranked 141,000 in the game. Out of, like, let's say, I don't know. Sometimes I don't even have ranks. Because I don't get there. So, yeah, I'm like at the top 10% or something of players with agility. And so why are you training on rooftops? It lets you run away from the free players? No. It has nothing to do with that. It has more to do with when you level up agility, you have this stat, right? You have run. So you can just run for longer and you regenerate run energy faster. And you also have access to this set that I got going on that also improves your run energy regeneration. And it's mostly because of that, bro. It's mostly because and only because of that. I can just explore the world better the more I have of this. Now, mind you, I already have a fucking decent level. Like, I'm already solid, but I'm not the most solid. And yeah, those disgusting peasant F2P players. And why don't you just buy a horse or something? Unfortunately, There are no horses in this game. You don't have a mount. You're just running or walking to wherever it is that you are, going to. I guess there are ways to get around the map. You can also teleport to certain cities in certain areas, but you need magic and a high magic level to get there. My magic is pretty mediocre. It's only 46. And damn, Horsegate is crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'd agree. Like, I'd love to have a horse in the game or something. But, yeah. RuneScape is a game that, I think while there are horses out there in the world, you can't ride them or domesticate them or use them to get anywhere around. You only have your own two legs to rely on to take you places. But I do feel your pain, man. I do. It is my pain as well. Believe me, if I could not do this, it's insane. But hey, I think it's I've said it before a lot too. But this is just content, man. You get to see a homie go mentally more insane as time progresses. And yeah, what happens if you break a leg? I think you gotta go to the hospital. If you break a leg, you gotta go to the hospital, man. Get that leg fixed. I think that's what happens in RuneScape. You break a leg, you gotta go to the RuneScape hospital. I mean, certainly, that's what I think happens, right? It's not like you break a leg and then you start sucking some dick, right? Immediately after. You break a leg, you're going to be in a lot of pain. And you're going to want to get that leg fixed. So, yeah, well, how are you going to get there with a big horse gate owning all the horse? You're giving Aristotle, Socrates, and Plato a run for their money, my friend Dubious. Your philosophical game, unparalleled, my man. It's like there's Dubious, Plato, Socrates, and then there's like a giant gap, and then there's the rest of us. Because all these questions you're asking, my big guy, I have not the slightest idea how to answer them. I think I need to break a leg, basically. That's even worse, because if you're playing for free, you can't even train your legs. So F the poor. Big horse gate is a problem, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what do we say to that, chat? Again, man, dubious is dubious. Absolutely. Dubious is right, I think. And I didn't do the math appropriately, I think. I think we might actually get 94. I don't know. But if we do get 94, holy jabroni, man. That's going to be epic. And well, riddle me this. How did people suck dick back then when shaving and washing weren't a thing? Wow. I mean, maybe you had hepatitis permanently. And hepatitis gave you like a buff. Right? Or you had like moss covering your face, your hands. You got something going on. Hepatitis or some like bacteria that would counter the disease. Right? That's got to be the answer. How did people suck dick and pussy back then? When the pee-pee and the punani were dirty? Dude, people had big balls back then, bro. Bigger balls. People were like... They were just more into shit, you know? You either really wanted to suck dick or pussy, despite it being so dirty. You're like, dog. You know? I think back then also, it's like, back then, like right now you have so many options and so many ways to tell a person that you like them, right? You might buy them an iPhone or something, or a car, or I don't know, a boat, or take them to the next UFC match or something. Before, in the 1200s, and even before then, giving a blowjob to a person was like at the top of like, you know, how you display affection to your significant other, right? So when you told your wife, or when your wife would tell you, I'm gonna suck that dick, right? And you tell your wife, I want to suck that pussy. I think they got more excited back then, right? Nowadays, it's going to be like, I want to give you a blowjob. You're like, fuck that. I want to go to the next UFC match, or I want an iPhone. I want the new iPhone 17. That's more exciting than the blowjob. So, and no clue, but my grandma had 12 kids, so she made it happen, man. Yeah. Family events with 12 families. Crazy, right? I get done with my phone call and I hear moss covering your face. Yeah, it's about to get sexy time right now. So, it's how kissing cousins happens. I've never participated, but I swear I have a nephew with one eye. Hey, man. Yo. Crazy be crazy, huh? That's what happens. That's the truth. It's like, holy. You know, cousins should never kiss other cousins, but apparently that in Mississippi is all fair game, bro. So, and I think every single country in the world has its, like, Mississippi, you know? It's like, bruh, like even in Venezuela, bro, we have like a saying. In Spanish, it's carne de prima se come. So it's like cousin meat is good. As in, like, you can get physical with your cousin and it's great. And it's like, bruh, it's the most Alabama shit you've ever heard in your life, right? Like, you know, making out with your wife is good, but making out with your cousin is better. It's like, what? Hey, as long as it's consensual and you're not hurting nobody, who am I to judge? But keep your one-eyed kid away from me. That dude is weird. Absolutely, man. Valid statements. It's valid, bro. Valid, valid, valid. Yeah. I mean, holy God. Holy Lord. It is what it is, man. Imagine getting pink eye but only having one eye. Wow. Truly insane. Truly insane. I want to do something here very quickly. I want to see what happens in OBS. If I do this, okay, that happens. If I do this, whoa, that happens. What is display? Is that? Oh, so you guys don't see anything like that, right? Huh. And I have two webcams. This one and this one. Okay. So, and me personally, I get along better with physically or mentally challenged kids. That's interesting. That's interesting. And yes, go back to center of the screen. That's way too big. And that big screen made me feel a giddy. Yeah, I can see why. Does it happen twice though? Look at that. 2 cameras. That's insane though. 2 cameras. And we apparently have a sub goal. But I don't even know how to activate that. That's wild. My laptop just started floating. Wow. That is great. So I assume you also started floating with your laptop, because how could your laptop float and you type? That's insane. Or you might you might have like a USB attached keyboard or something. Wireless keyboard as well. You never know. There's options in 2025. And wow, I'm feeling a bit under the weather, man. My throat is killing me. Well, it's on my lap and my pants also got tight. And did you take acid? Maybe. Happened as soon as the screen got bigger. Yeah, I see the equation now. Homie gets a boner, the laptop starts rising, hence it's floating. That's beautiful. That is next level imagery there. I'm a fan. But wow. My throat, bro, my throat is annihilating me today. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I woke up sick today, man. Sorry about your throat, Skids. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I need some like throat medication or some shit. I don't know what it is, but I desperately need it. Need that shit. And I thought my white ointment would have soothed it. Yeah. And yesterday I obliterated your throat last night. Oh boy. Oh boy. And no, Mark, I did. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. I think I know why your throat hurts, man. I mean, I think everybody right now is taking a very educated guess. So, and we can share him? Okay. Oh, man. Well, amen to that. Amen to you guys having the grace, the good grace, and the big heart to be able to share me, right? The hot dog special, double glizzy. Oh man. Well, what the fuck is happening to the Skyrim music? Ah, there we go. I was like, what is going on here, bro? And does your hand ever cramp holding that mic? Not really. It's not that tough. I mean, would I rather not hold it at one point? Yeah. I get kind of tired. But hey, man, there are worse things to hold, right? Like a giant python who's digging its fangs into your hands. And I think about that in comparison to me holding a microphone. I'm like, you know what? I think I got it easy. Or imagine like holding a dick with protruding like needles that are digging into your hands, you're penetrating your skin. That I got it easy. Microphone is just easy in comparison. Me, Mark Dubious, station up each hole. Woof. But seriously, take a big spoonful of honey. It's antiseptic. Don't have honey, unfortunately, here. And I'm just saying, when I'm clicking boxes, sometimes I need the other hand for diff activities. I mean, you're right. But at the very least, you know, I am not holding my penis or my ball sack, right? As I am clicking away with one hand and holding this microphone with the other one. So we can do an Eiffel Tower with him? Jesus. That's a crazy analogy. Barb dick. Yeah, I heard they got those below the equator. Well, I think in 2025, man, there's just a lot of interesting things. I don't know why I just thought, like, I pictured a fucking dick with protruding needles from it. Mind you, these needles are metallic. And there's some degenerate out there like, oh yeah, that dick toy is good, daddy. It's like, Brett, that's what I love about, like, the planet and just being alive. There's different kinds of people everywhere, and there's just different kinds of crazy, bro. So, like, imagine that, bro. Your boyfriend could be under the desk. We don't know. Nah. If I'd have a boyfriend underneath my desk right now, my wife would. I don't think I'd even be here right now. My wife would beat me so hard, I would not stream for eternity, I think. So, one in the front, one in the back, and we double high five. Well, have I asked her? Have I asked her? Good question. Have I asked her? I think I have. And she started pulling out a gun. A 9mm. It was like, no. So I failed. Like, I can be gay, but I can't be gay, you know? I could help you convince her. I'm very dubious. Yeah? I mean, I'm not here to deny your dubiousness, right? But I want to preserve my life and my longevity as much as I can. Well, barb your dick. So, yeah, man. But you know what? At the same time, I'm also happily married. I love my wife. Wait, we need this shit. We need this shit to change. There we go. Barb your dick at 10K subs? That sounds like a plan. And hey, fair enough. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, man, I'm happily married. My wife is great. We have a good dynamic going on. We complement each other very well. I'd even go to say that we're just meant for each other, bro. And you are gay, you love a woman? Absolutely. I am very much in love with my wife. We need something else. We need something else. We need this. This is exactly what we need. Hell no. I wasn't falling asleep to the SKYRIM music, but that was tough. That was fucking tough to listen to right now. 7.7 million XP, baby. Great. So, I think I got lucky, guys. I think I got very lucky in life. I spawned arguably at a very good place. You know, had a good family. Despite everything that's happened. And we need FL Studio beats on. The thing is, I'd have to prepare a catalog of beats. I could do that, but yeah, it takes time. And yeah, man, I married a great woman. I am very much in love, and my wife is just amazing, man. I have to definitely say that true love really does exist, and you got somewhere in the world, you got your soulmate waiting for you. And I wish my girlfriend was a doctor, same woman but a doctor. And those streams where you have one beat on loop for half an hour. Yeah. I mean, I'm autistic like that. Like, I could definitely do that, you know? But, for example, if we... Right, let's open the FOP, bro. Let's get M20. I believe it's M20. Right? I could definitely do this. Right? Let's see. No, it's not FL20. It's 19. It's not 20. It ain't 19. I could do this. Right? I could loop that and listen to it. I could chain that, listen to it for a bit. And these are the vibes that we needed all along. Well, we could listen to this for a bit, right? And then when you guys feel like your ears are exploding, you let me know. I think it makes for a pretty good loop, definitely. Why is there a baby screaming in the background? It's not a baby. It's Navi from Ocarina of Time from Zelda. If you'd played Zelda Ocarina of Time or remember playing it, I got a mosquito with my hand. I'm insane. So, yeah, if you've played Ocarina of Time before, you'd know that hey and listen comes from her. And the more you talk, the closer I am to exploding. Well, Mark and Skits, y'all met about 9 months ago, at least, no? I think, yeah, we've already known each other for more than 9 months, I think. I think it's closer to like 10 and 11 than 9. So yeah, man. What else? Do we got this one here? We know each other for a while now. Safe to say. I think it's in double digit month territory. 10 easy. 11 could be. So I could put music like this for sure. Favorite anime of all time? That's hard, man. That's really hard to answer. I don't think I have a favorite. I couldn't give you a top one. I could give you like a top 5. But maybe right now, if I just had to give you one, Frieren. So Frieren. Maybe Frieren, yeah, for sure. And this beat goes stupid hard. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. I kind of like it. I really like it. It's pretty good. It does keep me awake, I'm gonna say. So yeah, but it's such a hard question to answer, Dubious. Like, would you be able to answer what your favorite anime is, bro? Unless you've watched like 1 or 2, that's kind of hard. But I've watched so many that it's hard to pick. And yes, SpongeBob. SpongeBob is a great anime. And second is Code Geass. Damn. Okay, Lelouch of the Rebellion. Dude, Lelouch is great. Code Geass is great. Zero. And Freudig posted the most non-Japanese anime title. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But, wow, it's been a long time since I've seen somebody put, like, Code Geass at the top. And Code Geass is great. Don't get me wrong, man. I think Code Geass is undervalued, for sure. I think more people should know about Code Geass. But then again, we live in a crazy world and a lot of things just don't make sense, right? And I just like Pizza Hut, man. Pizza Hut is great. Now, do you have a favorite Pokemon, though? You have a favorite anime. We know it's Code Geass. But do you have a favorite Pokemon? Do you guys have a favorite Pokemon? Everybody, I'm going to ask the entire chat. What's Creative's favorite Mon, Mark, Dubious, and that secret Mr. Fourth or Mrs. Fourth viewer that we got? And ain't nobody grease up their pizzas like Pizza Hut. That is very much true. Pizza Hut does just great. Let me, there we go. So apparently this is Nintendo Aquarium music. I think I'm a fan of that. Dun, dun. Yeah. Nintendo music is so great, bro. Dun, dun. And what's your favorite Pokemon? Favorite Pokemon gotta be Jolteon. What about you? I can't pick just one. It's too hard. Yeah, I'd agree. But if I'd have to pick one, it would probably be Dragonite. And if it's not Dragonite, Snorlax. The thing with Snorlax is you could sleep on his tummy. You could probably also sleep on a Dragonite's tummy. But Snorlax is way bigger than Dragonite, right? Let's see. Snorlax size comparison. Yeah, so like this would be great. Alpha Snorlax. This is fucking insane. Right? Or like this one. I have to pick two. Which one are you picking? Which two Pokemon are you picking? And what about Mark? I think Mark's thinking really hard. But what the fuck is this? Is this like a real life rendition of a Snorlax? The face looks super creepy, man. This is great. Now, this is beautiful here. What the fuck is going on? This is a very eerie design. The face is definitely... I'd rather much see this than this. The design is a little bit eerie. And favorite starter is Turtwig and favorite legend is Kyogre. Okay. That's nice. So you're a grass Pokemon type, homie. Man, are you very unique. In comparison to, again, people who pick like fire or water starters, you gotta be the first homie I've ever met or seen that favorite starter is Turtwig. Either I know way too many like Cyndaquil mains, Charmander, Squirtle mains, Totodile mains, or like what's Torchic, Mudkip. What you trying to say, buddy? I'm trying to say that you're cool, man. Like it's kind of boring to have so many fire and water mains, man. I'm saying you're a good guy, bro. I'm saying it's interesting. I'm saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad at all. I'm saying in a world where so many people pick the fire or water main, having a leaf main is pretty insane. And what you trying to say? Tell me Torterra wouldn't wreck your shit? Yeah, I think so. Me personally, I wouldn't take that disrespect. Again, I'm not whatchamacallit. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all, bro. Quite the opposite. Now, I remember Pokemon Yellow, right? Pokemon Yellow, you started with Pikachu. Is there other games where you don't go the fire, water, or grass route? Ooh, I see my wife. Let me talk to her very, very quickly. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that, my guys. Wife had to come in, say hello, and we got a little screen time of Jack the Noodle, my puppy. So, let's see. Torterra is based. It reminds me of a giant turtle Naruto and be trained on. Yeah. Reminds me of the giant turtle Aang learned to take away Ozai's bending form and gave the first avatar his. That's fucking based, man. Yay, couple time. Yep. I'm back from my phone call. Only know first gen Pokemon, so I'm lost. Well, we were talking about. Wait, let me lower the music here. Whatever the fuck that is, man. This is where it's at. This is the true beautiful design. Whatever this is, it's fucking mad, lad, bro. Whoever's designing that. But it's either that or let's say Dragonite, right? Where's Dragonite, bro? How big is a Dragonite? Yeah, Lance's Dragonite is pretty big. But look at this. Dragonite's really not that big. And that's Snorlax's Nightmare Fuel? It is, my man. I see my homie Octo in the building. Welcome back, my G. Thank you for tuning in, man. It's been a minute, my G. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. And, what the fuck is going on here? Shut up. And, yeah, man. Look up Torterra from Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie. Alright, we will. Let me just get a quick lap in. And, yeah, whatever that fucking Snorlax is. Look, there are some Pokemon designs that are very fishy. Whatever this is. What the hell's going on here? And same to you, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, everybody say hi to the boy Octo, man. Octo. Octo is a great man. A great dude. I don't really want to spoil much. But let's say Octo and I have touched each other before. Many times. And I know that sounds gay. And it's supposed to sound gay. I'll leave that to you and your crazy imagination. Right? Everybody in chat's gonna be like, what the fuck's going on? Well, I'm telling you guys, the difference between many of you here and Octo is that Octo can genuinely say we've touched each other before. None of you guys have. None of you guys can say that. Maybe Mark and I will touch each other in SkitsCon. Maybe it's the same for creative. Maybe dubious. But right now, as of the 7th of October, 2025. And oh my god, you know what? Octo is also in the content creation game. Let me tell you this, guys. Let's look at his YouTube channel. Octo Kraken. I'm fucking idiotic. We can just do this better. Go to channel. Look at this, guys. This man is on a road. This man is also hellbent. This man also has a dream. He's making a whatchamacallit, bruh? A TTRPG. It's like a card game. The genre of the game is like Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not sure if I'm getting the vowels or whatnot, or the consonants or the syllables right. But my homie is making a science fiction universe, And he's got a universe, mind you, a universe that is in constant development. If you guys are into the whole sci-fi aesthetic, and if you guys are into TTRPGs, yeah, more like D&D, he's saying, right? You guys like science fiction, you guys like bad bitches as well. Parody, sci-fi content. I'm gonna have to point your way to this YouTube channel right here. And homie, your stats have increased a lot. I never saw the 200 subs, and now you're going close to 300, and you be getting a lot of views now, man. We got views in the thousands, which is absolutely amazing. All right, I think the homie is leaning in more in short form content, but hey, something good is going on here. Something great is going on, actually. And if I can, that's a recent development. That's great. That's great. And yeah, the shorts have helped. So if I can point you guys towards a sci-fi creator, a guy who very meticulously animates, writes, and produces his YouTube videos. And yes, extra bonus fact, he and I touch each other. We've touched each other before. We're very gay, and he makes incredibly gay content. Just there you go. You got the man right there. And as a bonus, remember, the touch part is very important, right? So yeah, doing the Lord's work. What the fuck is going on? Is this Mario Party music? Yoshi song? What? So guys, we have him in the flesh right now, right here. So if you guys want to know or want to ask, and yo Octo, that banner is fire. Yeah, man. Again, this man has a very unique swag. But above all else, there's the touch. I'm jealous. I know. Who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be? You guys were fantasizing earlier before that you wanted to sandwich me between two dicks in the Eiffel Tower style or something. Well, it's a fantasy, right? For 99% of you. It's not a fantasy for Octo. It's really not. You know, when this homie and I just got lucky. Yeah. Okay, I can at least say this, all right? Without giving too much information. Me and the homie went to high school together. That's how far back me and this homie's lore goes, all right? And let's just say for you know, just to add a little bit of spice to the story, when me and this man looked at each other, this kind of happened. When this man and I looked at each other, this was going on. All right? Now, we're both very versatile dudes. I could be Edward, he could be Bella. I could be Bella, he could be Edward. You know. Point is, this is what's going on. All right? He's one of the guys. Like, dude, you know when you're young and they say true love doesn't exist? Yeah, man. The thing is, bro, you know, when you're young, you're a little bit naive. Like when you're like a student in school and shit, you think you're going to bring all your high school friends to your latter parts in your life. Right? And you're going to be friends with the same people you've always been friends with since your youngin' days. Let me tell you, that fantasy or that romantic story or that is very much fictional. Because when you go to college and then when you graduate from college, just you don't get to keep in touch. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. You don't get to keep in touch with many people. And, you know, at one point... Wait, the music is way too loud, bro. At one point, you know, life just happens, right? You're getting a job. You move to a different country. You move to a different city. It starts getting easier to lose contact with the people who once belonged in your life, right? Well, that's not the case with me and this homie, right? We met in high school. Mind you, me and this homie graduated in 2007. I could pretty much say some of you did not even exist when this homie and I graduated high school, much less met. And how many people were you touching back then, man? Damn. A lot, I'd say I was, at least in the high school me and this homie met, I was very gay. I think it's safe to say I was pretty popular. I got along with everybody. Had a girlfriend and was gay. You know, I was continuously touching my male peers. And yeah, high school was insane. So this man and I graduated in 2007, and we still keep in contact to this day. Not that much right now because I'm married. I'm still trying to get used to a lot of things. I even moved to a different place. It's just been different, bro. There are really no excuses. And me and this man have been always in touch. There used to be a period where I disconnected because, you know, I was doing a lot of drugs and whatnot. And I was in rehab. But this man has always been there. And so we've maintained a relationship for a long time. And me, I just lost control with drugs and lost all my friends. Yeah, man. I feel you. That happened to me, too. So, hey, but it's just shit that happens. Y hola, señorita Elsa. Muy bien, ¿cómo está usted? Gracias a Dios. Usted puede planchar, puede hacer lo que quiera. We just got the new, not new, I'm so stupid. A good friend of the house and of the family. Lady Elsa is right here. She's to my left. Left is this way? No, left is that way. Kind of looks like I'm pointing to the right though. But I'm pointing to the left. And she helps us clean the house. She's right here. Maybe you might have seen her. But yeah, man, it's Tuesday. Elsa's here with us, helping us clean the shit. So you know what, guys, and you know what, Mark. At least, right? That is behind us, right? Like, even though for such a long time, I was a drug-infused maniac. That's not who I am anymore. And I can certainly say that's not who you are either, bro. Now, is that a part of who we used to be? Absolutely. And do we maybe still carry on things from that saga? Could be. But I think it's safe to say we're nowhere near who we used to be. I think I'm pretty happy I can say that. Believe me, there was one there was, oh man. I was a mess, man. I was just fucked up, bro. You know, I think the greatest reason I think I've worked on it a lot. The reason why I was doing so many drugs was because I was emotionally immature, irresponsible. My coping mechanism was, well, I feel sad. I am broken. Let's do drugs. You know? Like, it wasn't like, let's go to a party. Let's get turned up. Let's get lit. It's, I am miserable. My heart is broken. I do not know how to deal with this pain. Let's cope. And that behavior dragged on for years. And in retrospect, it's like, bruh, you know, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I wish that I could turn back time and do things differently, right? And I think a lot of people think like that. If I could really take back some of the horrible things I've done to myself, I would. Because I'm really not proud of certain things that I did. And all the damage that I did to myself and to other people. Brett. And it's just, it dragged on for so long. This was years, even a decade worth of like self-inflicting pain to myself and other people. I was a hermit in my room, chugging vodka, taking speed, and doing lines. Yeah, man. I was pretty much the same, except like, I was playing World of Warcraft. I was submerged in the MMO universe. I was in the world of Azeroth like 90% of the time. And if I wasn't playing WoW, I was spending time with other junkies, other addicts. Just not doing much except doing drugs. So, but again, that's not who we are right now. And I think we sometimes make the mistake of carrying things and carrying some sort of like attachment to that person who we used to be, right? I think we shouldn't do that. I think it's not necessary. Again, it's a part of what once used to be or what once was, but it's not relevant anymore. So, yeah, man, I can't deny, though, I must admit, like, sometimes I do have, like, this fantasy of being able to turn back time, or be like Ashton Kutcher in the Butterfly Effect, right? And do things differently. But if that happens, then today would be very much different. And it's not so much that I'm afraid of changing as a person. It's just that right now I'm actually in a place where I want to be. And I know people, and I have certain relationships that I would not trade for anything. Number one, my wife. So if I change the course of destiny, then maybe I wouldn't even end up meeting my wife, right? Maybe I would end up marrying or being with one of my ex-loves. And I don't want that. Right now, I don't want that. I want to be very much in love and married to my wife. And let's say that if you alter the course of destiny too, or I altered, then I wouldn't have Mark here chilling with me. And I wouldn't trade the relationship I have with Mark and who Mark is in my life at all. I wouldn't trade any single viewer of mine in the relationships that I've built streaming. So if that is at stake, then I'd be like, no, I would not. I would not trade anything for what I have right now. Nothing. Because then everything would be different. And the relationships I have right now would not be real. So I'm afraid of that. I don't want that. I don't want things to change. I just want things to grow and evolve. Would never have met Mrs. Mark without drugs. At 11 p.m. they only sell alcohol in bars. So when my heart was about to explode, I went to bars. So, yeah, man. Again, these people mean so much to me. My wife and, let's say, Mark, that I would not, I wouldn't trade anything in the world, bro. And my homie Axel, see, if we turn back time and we butterfly affect our life, we wouldn't even be here in front of Axel, the seraphim of all seraphims, the most legendary angel South America has ever seen. Axel, the legend. And he's asking in Spanish, ¿Qué haces? What are you doing, Skits? I am clicking and leveling up agility in old school RuneScape. We're also listening to Nintendo upbeat and chill aquarium music to cure brain rot. And we're looking at you, you sexy animal. You sexy beast. And hanging out with you and Mark and the rest of the gang. What about you, Axel? What is Axel doing right now? How are you, Axel? Sending you a big, big hug, man. Sending you a gigantic hug. And hopefully everything is going well. And we're definitely 70, yeah. 72.7. Oh my god, bro. Leveling agility has definitely been painful. I can't wait until I get this over with. Fuck this skill. This is giving me a nightmare, man. Jesus. But hey, man, we gotta do what we gotta do. Ponte Samurai Champloo final music. No puedo, papi. I can't. We've already been over this, my friend. Let me just say it in Spanish real quick so that the homie understands. Es imposible poner música de Samurai Champloo o de Nujabes o de anime. ¿Por qué? Porque bloquean el stream. Cancelan el stream, borran el stream. Punto. Así que no se puede. My man here insists that we put Samurai Champloo music or Nujabes music or anime music. And I'm telling him that's not possible because the stream gets blocked. And I don't want to block my stream, man. I want my stream to be good. I want people to be able to watch the stream whenever, wherever. If we put Samurai Champloo, Nujabes music, the stream goes. I don't want my stream to explode. I don't want my stream to disappear. You think I'm doing a live stream? Now, I've been recording for hours. 3 hours right now, Axel. We have been live for 3 hours. You think I want to put a song and erase my live stream? Or this live stream? My live stream, which is also your live stream? Our live stream? No. So, Samurai Champloo music. I love Samurai Champloo, man. I love Nujabes. But I love the stream more. Or I want to preserve, I want to keep the stream. So I understood all of that in Spanish. Damn, I'm getting better. Yes. Amazing. So, lo complicado será que existen muchas palabritas diferentes. Yeah. The complicated thing is that a lot of different words exist, he says in Spanish. Entonces, Axel, let me talk to the homie in Spanish real quick again. Axel, mi amor, el serafín más grande de Sudamérica. Escúchame bien. A mí me encantaría poner la música de Nujabes, de Samurai Champloo, de Uyama Hiroto, de Cowboy Bebop, de Naruto, de todos los animes que hay, hasta de Frieren. Pero lo que pasa es que si uno pone música de ellos, vienen las compañías de animaciones y las disqueras de ellos y bloquean, eliminan, hacen que este video en un futuro no lo pueda ver nadie, porque bloquean por completo el stream. Si entiendes eso o no entiendes eso, si yo pongo ahorita Nujabes, ahorita podemos escuchar Nujabes nosotros, pero después cuando ya termine el en vivo y esto se vaya a guardar como un video, ¡pac! Cuando pase a esto, papá, mira, todos los envíos quedan aquí. Todos los envíos. Cuando tú pones música en Nujabes, no queda aquí. Nunca llega a esto. Nunca se guarda. Porque ellos no quieren que el video se filtre o se vea o se escuche. Entonces no es culpa mía. Es culpa de ellos que no dejan a uno existir. So, I explained to the man in Spanish what I have been telling him for weeks, man. Because Axel always tells me to put on Samurai Champloo music or Nujabes. And as much as I want to listen to Samurai Champloo and Nujabes, we cannot. And many words are kind of similar to French. Those I understand. Yeah, man. Spanish and French have a lot of, synonyms. And okay, Axel is talking about something else though. But there are a lot of words that we steal in Spanish from English. For example, taxi. Yeah, I guess so. That makes some sense. That makes sense. So, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I'd understand if I'd be like a record label, or let's say I have the rights to Nujabes music, and if it's gonna get played somewhere, I'd be like very careful where I want that music to be played, and I'd want the proceeds to go to me and shit. But Jesus, man, some of these labels and these companies, they really go far and beyond to make it just like blech for you to be able to listen and enjoy the music. Like, if I would be able to play Nujabes music, right, I'd understand that like where that portion of the song is played, make as much money as you want from that specific window of time or that clip. And yeah, man, it's your music that I'm playing. If I'm seeing any money or anything, it should go to you, right? But for you to block the fucking stream globally just because I'm listening to XYZ music, it's not just claiming. It's not the DMCA that hurts. It's more so that the stream gets blocked globally, bro. The stream gets blocked globally if I put his music on. That is absolutely insane. So don't they say cap most of the time? Club, marketing, parking, and smoking, and sandwich. In French we say taxi, in Spanish too. So yeah, man, I mean, I would play every single homie's music, bro. I would love to play Samurai Champloo music, Nujabes music, Uyama Hiroto, a lot of homies' music. But just when I think about them blocking the stream, I'm like, no thanks. It's like, no. Like, if they would claim the stream and then all the stream's proceeds and all the money goes to them, I don't have a problem with that. Like, I'm not that fucking greedy. And if you're super giga greedy, all right, take the money. I don't care. But it's the block. It's the termination of the stream. It's getting that notification on YouTube Studio or on my Gmail, and the email reads something like, well, your stream XYZ, and this stream is, let's say, right, XYZ, this stream, almost 94 agility, this stream would get blocked globally? Nah. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. So that's why I just don't want to play people's music more. I just want to play Nintendo music. Nintendo copyright claims the videos, but they don't strike my channel. They're not blocking me in any capacity from being seen worldwide. They just take the stream and make it theirs because Nintendo music is playing. But Hideout Productions and all these record labels that own the rights to certain people's and bands' music, they're going extra lengths to making the experience miserable for the content creator. So imagine you make you film a stream You record a stream, it's like 5 hours long, 6 hours long. You play one Eminem song, and then Eminem claims the 5-hour stream. Right? It's like, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Again, wouldn't you be pissed off if, let's say, it's you who's streaming, you who's providing the entertainment, the content, you put the fucking Spice Girls, you put a Spice Girls song for 3 minutes, and then the Spice Girls, not even the Spice Girls themselves, it's some fucking record exec, some label asshole, and they're like, did you play the Spice Girl music? Did you play this song here between 5 minutes and 8 minutes and 27 seconds? Yeah, this entire 5-hour stream is now mine. It's like, what? Fuck that. I'm gonna give my money or my watch time, my hours. I'd rather give that to Nintendo than to the Spice Girls label. Fuck that. So if your channel ever get monetized, forget about Nintendo music. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure it out. So tired of record labels like Sony or Sugon? They're evil, dude. It's like, what? Like, bruh, right? Again, I can understand. It's like, oh, okay, sug on my dick. I can understand you wanting to claim the segment where that song or where your song is specifically being played. But the entire stream? And let me just say, I think a lot of these fuckers are like way too entitled. Let me tell you what's going on, buddy. This is just background music. It's happening in the background. It's not the protagonist here. All right? It's just support material. So it's not like, oh, it's the Pokemon music. It's the Nintendo upbeat and chill aquarium music to cure brain rot that's doing this, achieving this. Like, is it enjoyable? Sure. Might you have an attachment to it because it's Pokemon? Sure. Might you even subscribe and like me because I'm listening to Nintendo music? That's also true. All right. But who's doing the heavy lifting? Me! You idiot. And by idiot, I mean the record label. Or that label exec who wants to take my money. Or block my streams. That's who I'm saying suck on my dick. And they want to make the narrative. It's like, oh yeah, your stream is so successful because you have my music playing on in the background. What? Get that lunacy out of here. It's not that, Chief. But they just want to go. They just want to get the lawsuit going so they can squeeze every penny from you. And how do you compete against like a corporation or a label? They've got endless funds, basically. I gotta suck dick to be able to pay for like a lawyer or something. Pause. How am I competing against Nintendo, against Sony, against all these fucking companies that own the rights to these things? You gotta be crazy. So if you name your stream reacting to whatever and put a disclaimer, I think you can get away with it. Yeah. Again, and I don't claim to own any of the music that we listen to, except the beats that I play on FL Studio. But everything else, this is Nintendo's, right? This is Mitomo Shop Theme 1. This is Nintendo's. And wow, it has good music. So, I'm not here to dispute, to argue otherwise. I'm not here claiming that the music is mine either. It's Nintendo's. It's the anime studios. It's not mine. Take the money if you want. I don't care. Just don't block the stream. Just don't copyright strike my channel. I'm actually promoting your shit. So, right? I'm not here to cause any harm or controversy. I'm not looking to fight with the big corporations either. It's a battle I am never going to win. And yeah, like what? I'm an idiot, but not that big of an idiot, right? So, holy jabroni, man. Again. Take it easy, corporations, record labels. It's just a headache to deal with. Like, believe me, guys, the worst nightmare you can have as a YouTuber is waking up at 6 a.m. to a notification that says your stream has been terminated, or your YouTube channel has been terminated, or you have received one copyright strike. You're like, what? No! Really, it is. It's a nightmare. Fuck that. Alright? Hell no. And, you know, sometimes we take risks. We gamble. And sometimes Mark is like, play this. And Axel is like, play that. And maybe Creative says, play this. And I do play some of the shit, you know. Because I want to please you guys. I want to keep you guys happy. But then, the more it starts jeopardizing the channel, I'm like, nah, Chief. I don't care if Playboy Cardi's that lit. I don't care about Yeet. I don't care about Young Thug. They're it's not even them type shit. It's their labels and whatnot. And I see my homie Steez in the motherfucking building, baby. Welcome back, my G. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a beautiful and an amazing Tuesday. Sending you a big hug, my G. Here we are. We're talking about music and ownership and shit. And I see my homie 500 Point in the motherfucking building too, baby. Thank God we got the homies coming in hot. Did that sound a little gay? Pause. And that's why I only ever request Beats by Skits. Yeah. You'd see, if it's just in-house, if it's just community, then nobody would have a problem, right? Prestige one day, right? Prestige gets to be a multi-platinum recording artist. And well, Prestige and I know each other, right? We fuck around with each other. We got a history together. I bet if I talk to Prestige and be like, yo, Steege, what's up, baby? Can I play your music and shit? And not get claimed or whatnot? You'd be like, all right, bet. You're gang, bro. Of course you can. But then if it's some other asshole, he's going to be like, I just want the money. Right? Or even if it's Prestige's label, they're going to be like, you know what, Skits? Yeah, I know you and Prestige are friends. I know you and Beethoven are good friends. You're day ones. But we gotta molest you and take your money. Because you are playing his music. It's not yours, right? It's like, bro, but I talked to the homie. And the homie gave me the blessing. Like, it's not even your fucking music. He made it. He gets to decide what he does with it, right? The label's going to be like, ha, you know what, Skits? You're a pretty immature guy. Because when you have a recording contract, you are a slave to my bidding. And GG, that's when you can tell a corporation, a fucking label is just soulless. They don't even look at you as an artist. Very few people nowadays do. They just look at you, they see if they can market you, package you, and sell you. And the more market potential you have, it's like the more they're willing to invest in you. But you're not a person. You're not an artist. You're just a token to make more money. It's disgusting. They're fucking disgusting. And the ones who claim 1700s music is the cherry on top. Bro, again, you guys have to see this video. I'm not capping. Davey504. Dude, this guy, by the way, YouTube legend. YouTube is shutting down my channel. It's not shutting down his channel. But this guy made a Beethoven bass line for Moonlight Sonata. Some ghost record label copyright strike the homie. And it's not even the fucking original guys or the descendants of Beethoven. It's some dumbass label that is glitching the YouTube system. Are you fucking kidding me? Nah. So that's why, you know, the more time passes and the bigger I get, or the bigger we get, chat, because we're in this together, people are just going to have to suck on these nuts. And I guess we're just going to have to go somewhere else. Right? We're just going to have to go somewhere else to be able to play all the music that we want to listen to. Because YouTube's not it. YouTube's not it, chat. Fuck it. I love YouTube. But there are just some things about YouTube and Jesus, man. It's like, fuck. And Beethoven's neighbor's friend's dog's sister. Yeah, some shit like that. Mind you, Beethoven was alive years, decades, centuries ago. Some asshole who doesn't even know. Dog. They're copyright claiming, striking shit. It's like, no. The length of copyright protection varies from country to country, but music, along with most other creative works, generally enters the public domain 50 to 75 years after the death of the creator. I mean, dog. No. Watch that Davey video, guys. It'll give you some insight as to why YouTube is just like so rotten. And it's not YouTube themselves. It's just like how other people, how other entities, companies abuse the system. It's like, bruh. So fuck it. But anyways, guys, I love you. I love your faces. And I'm almost even willing to suck D for you guys. Pause. But I refuse to get taken advantage of by the system or by just companies and corporations. Fuck that. That's why it's harder and harder as time passes to just listen to other homies' music. I just don't want to. I don't want to put the channel in any danger. And if I have to make the choice between who do I want to get in trouble with, is it Nintendo, a video game company, or Sony, a record label that has the rights to Metallica and Dream Theater's music, for example, or Playboy Cardi's music? I'd rather Nintendo take all my money than the record label. And only almost willing? I mean, chat. What? It's so funny, man, when we enter like super gay territory. Yeah, I mean, I'd say if Mark takes his dick out and he's like taking a piss in the Sahara Desert and a king cobra or a black mamba or like the most venomous snake imaginable plunges its fangs in its on Mark's dick and excretes venom, I'm gonna have to suck that dick in order to keep Mark alive, man, you know? I'm not letting my homie go down like that, especially I'm not gonna let my homie get taken out by a king cobra or a venomous snake. I'm gonna have to suck that dick clean and dry, you know? That's the hypothetical of hypotheticals. So Jesus, I'm willing to buy a venomous snake. You don't even have to buy it. You just have to go to like a zoo and just ask the snake tamer, where's the most venomous snake you got? He's like, right there. Let me take down my pants real quick and let me get bit by it on my dick. Pause. That's all you got to do. You don't even have to buy one. Just go to a zoo. Or just go to like a reptile sanctuary or I don't know. You know? That's how the cookie crumbles, chat. And I see, I wonder, 500 Point just said good morning, and you said bye. It's funny, man. I love you guys, bro. What would I do without you guys, huh? Nothing. Wouldn't do shit. Ah, man. And we got 2 more hours worth of this shit. 2 more hours. Wow. I am about to go mentally insane. I see my wife. Let me talk to her for a minute. My wife's funny, man. Oh, man. My throat. My God. My throat really hurts. Can't stand this shit. I don't know if I'm getting tortured more by the pain that I feel in my throat or the agility course. I'm honest to God. This is just diabolical. I can't believe this. We've been hours at this, man. This is just crazy. Wow. So, yeah. But we are at least 76.9. I think it's 77% after this lap. We're going to be 77% done. Yep, 77% done. And wow, the thing about this course as well is you get a lot of marks of grace. It is disgusting how many marks of grace you get here. Like a lot of marks of grace. So if by any chance you're playing old school RuneScape and you're fucking doing this MATLAB thing that I'm doing, first goal, what's your first goal that you want to achieve, Skits, in old school RuneScape? Get 99 agility. Believe me, I kind of want to suck my own dick, pose, or like hang myself because I committed to this absolute fucking insanity. Like, dog, this is not healthy. Nobody, I mean, I don't even know what the fuck to say, man. It's a you problem that you decided that you want at 99. Yeah, I know. Not that. Committed. Now I don't want it, but I'm still committed. This is painful, man. This is absolutely satanic, man. Holy shiza, bro. But hey, Skit says something, it goes. Well, yeah, when Skit says something, it goes, buddy. That's it. But oh boy, is this fucking insane. Thank God you guys are here. All right, this would be absolutely even more painful. 98 to 99 will probably take longer than 95 to 98. No. 99, I think, is like a million something XP. Like, it is definitely the most insane level. 98 to 99 has like the most amount of experience out of any other level. But like right now, I really take comfort that we are halfway more than done with the grind. So total experience is like 13 million something. Well, we already have 7.7 million.
With AI, while the only AI you know is ChatGPT.
Well, the only AI you know is ChatGPT. Shut the fuck up. There we go. So, yeah, man, I'm here for everything. I'm here to carry on via sheer willpower alone. I'm here to be the subject of ridicule and bullying. Because definitely, Skits, you're fucking mentally retarded for wanting to level this shit to 99. I know. But that's how much I love you. I'm willing to be the subject of ridicule and extreme bullying for you. You get to see a man go clinically insane live on stream, just playing a very inoffensive video game. I mean, like Mark said, nobody's signing up for this willingly. It's a you problem. It's a me problem, absolutely. But that's how much I love you, that I'm willing to mentally molest myself and just sign up for this. So imagine the heart that I have just for you, man. I think we're gonna have 7.777 XP. Let's see. 7,777,710. You don't make this shit up. 5 sevens in a row. Yep. Oof. Very close. Oh my god. We're very close. Nah, it's gonna increase 7 something. 77818. Nah, shit. Well, you guys are definitely seeing this XP bar right here. That's the only thing we really care about right now. And somehow staying mentally sane. Thanks to your company. I see the 4 in my webcam area. I see a number 4 or a number 3. And I'm happy. So is November 1st FF4 confirmed? Yes. Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, it is, my good friend. FF4 confirmed. It's Saturday, right? I think. Oh, this is Super Mario World. You know what? I also kind of want to play like another Zelda or something. Maybe even Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is great. And yes, a Saturday. I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts on stream as well. Kingdom Hearts is just legendary, bro. One of the greatest games of all time. The boy Sora and the boys Riku, the girl Kairi, and in your party you got Donald Duck and Goofy. Damn, bro, they're great. What an amazing game. Just fucking insane, bro. I think I will play Kingdom Hearts eventually. On stream. I mean, I'd say you have way more fun playing Kingdom Hearts than doing rooftop agility courses. God damn! But hey, man. This is a method to the madness. When I get 99 agility, I don't know what the hell we should do to celebrate, chat. What do we do when we get 99 agility? It's long ways ahead. It's definitely a long ways ahead. But I don't know. What should we do, man? What should we do? I mean, yeah, what do we do when we get to level 99 agility, chat? What should we do? I'm so clueless as to, like, what the fuck do we do? What do we do, man? How can we celebrate a monumental milestone? Like, what do we really do once we get 99 agility? Do we uninstall the game? Do we, like, oh my god, get to level 99 agility, never play the game again? That's a celebration. Uninstall the game. Holy Lord, imagine that. That would be hilarious. We've done something for so long. It's like, great, we got there. Uninstall. I mean, maybe. No. I really want to clear the game. I want to do shit. I want to kind of make money. I want to make gold. I want to just meet people. Join a guild, perhaps. Do the bosses. Imagine if I would fucking get to level 99 agility and uninstall the game. Holy Lord. That would be... that would be insane. And I see my homie Black City in the motherfucking building, baby. What's up, my G? Good morning, my man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I do believe this is the first time you and I have interacted, right? I don't think I've ever seen you before or a Black City. And if that is the case, my good sir, I just hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you, man. You cannot imagine how much that Hey Brother is doing good, especially right now. I'm about to get PTSD leveling this shit up, and I just wanna wish you, my man, a beautiful day. I hope your day is only one met with joy, love, and peace. Everybody say hi to Black City right now. It's not a red city we're talking about. It's not a blue city. It's not a white city either, or a yellow city. It's a black motherfucking city, all right? Salutations, my G. Talk to me. What's up, man? Do you also play old school RuneScape by any chance? Or are you a fan of SKYRIM music or Nintendo music, which is what we're listening to right now? How did we get paired? How did destiny intertwine us, my homie Black City? Well, whatever the case may be, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Absolutely. And not only uninstall, delete the account. That would be fucking clinically insane. And this purple city change into Black City. Your mission, oh, this looks fun. Your mission is to make this Black City change back into Purple City. Day before Purple City faced some many bad things which affected the Purple City. Oh shit. So we have a side quest or a very important mission now. Okay, so the city was purple before. Wow. I'm liking this. This is fucking insane. This is like one of those like Easter eggs you get in like a video game that makes the video game 10 times better. Now, my question is, what happened? Why did the Purple City change into the Black City? What happened, my man? Can you tell us that? And how, like, what can you give us a clue as well? What do we have to do to change, or how can we change the Black City to the Purple City? What must we do? And the Lord thickens, yes. But this is magnificent. This is exactly what we need to make this shit bearable, chat. You think clicking these green boxes is doing any good to my mental health? Maybe it's giving you entertainment. But it's certainly making me insane. This is interesting, man. Black City is a fucking legend, man. I love this shit. This Purple City changed into Black City. Your mission is to make this Black City change back into Purple City. We have 1 day. We have one day to change it? How do we do that? We need more information, though. We need more information. Like, how? What happened? We need more lore. What happened to the Purple City? What were those bad things? Did a bomb fall in the Purple City? Did a disease plague Purple City? Were there zombies in Purple City? Like, did a giant dick spawn in Purple City and start eating its citizens? Is there a supervillain in Purple City? We need more information. Right? Or am I crazy, Mark? Am I crazy or am I right? How am I? If only Black City gave us more information. think we need more. We need more information. No comment. Yo, that's not a lot of information, though. How am I supposed to work with that? Right? You guys are savage, man. You guys are savage. It's like, yes, your mission is to save the world from impending doom. You only have 5 seconds. And you can only say one word out of the gazillion words there are. It's like, dude, okay, like I accept the challenge, but I need some help. Creamy chicken Alfredo. Now, today, unfortunately, I do not get to eat a creamy chicken Alfredo. Okay, hey Skits. Looks like Jesus really stood beside you on this one. You turned the darkness into light, and the purple city feels a bit brighter? Oh my God! What happened? Did we just exist and the purple city is almost back? Holy Lord, we gotta give a clap to everybody right now. I don't even know how we are reverting all the damage done to Black City. I don't even know how we're changing Black City to Purple City, but it's gotta be the miraculous work of everybody in here and myself doing something. Give a clap to everyone's cheek, guys. IRL RPG. Yeah. But hey, man, that's what makes... Look, I am going a little bit insane. I am going a little bit insane. I'm not going to lie. This has been excruciating. And doing this for 1 hour and 45 more minutes is painful. Again, God bless you, though. God bless everybody. God bless each and everyone. If you guys don't believe in God, then may the universe bless you. If you don't believe in the universe or God, but if you believe in somebody like Goku maybe, or Naruto, may Goku and Naruto just bless you infinitely. Like, I just want you guys to be happy, man. That's it, bro. I mean, you guys do give me happiness. And you guys also are instrumental in me achieving my dreams. I need 7 million subscribers, baby. Then we're gonna make an army. We're gonna transform into an evil corporation and invade like another company or a government. We're gonna do mayhem, baby. That's why I want to be a YouTuber and I want a million subscribers. There's no altruistic motive. There's no goodness involved. It's all selfish. It's all Machiavellic. It's all rooted in narcissism, too. Anybody telling you otherwise is just full of shit. If there's a YouTuber out there who's like, I don't care about numbers. Like, subscribers? No. Views? No. Shut the fuck up. Like, why are you pursuing YouTube then? Like, you want to build a bakery and give your subscribers free brownies? Get the fuck out of here. Skits, Purple City has Black City face. It's not changed, and it affects peoples in the Purple City, which connects. Skits, you have to make it better. Now it's time to do it. Agree or cancel? Agree. Go in. Go in. We're doing it. Agreed. We want to help. We want to do something. We want Purple City back. So, I mean, look, I'm not saying there isn't altruism in content creation. Yo, what is going on? We're in an RPG inside of an RPG. There's a game being played in the chat right now, and we have the lives of millions of people at stake. All the citizens of Purple City and Black City are right now hanging by just one thread. All right? And it's up to us to make a difference. So look, I'm going to say it as it is, all right? There is narcissism involved in YouTube. Not everything is altruistic. You're looking like, look, guys, I like the attention that I get when I see 6 or 5 or 3 or 4 or 7, whatever number may be. The bigger the number is, the more I have a boner. The happier I am. Because the more the merrier, right? So the more people that are subscribed to me, watching whatnot, it gets me happier. There is a narcissistic element. There's something. There's an attention seeking that I don't know how to exactly explain it with words. And it's not all altruistic. There's something selfish behind it. But not every content creator is like that. There are good content creators. I think there are people who really have a passion for it, and it's just not a numbers game, right? Like, the numbers are consequential to the ambition or to how much work you put in and what kind of product you give out, right? It's a multiple choice book kind of thing, it seems, yeah? And I'd have to say, well, my reasons to pursue YouTube and content creation, they are mixed. There's an element of, I guess, selfishness in it. Like, I do want... not selfishness. Maybe I want to prove myself. I want to prove myself. And I know I have the skill set, or I can develop the skill set in order to get a plaque. Right? Some people want a Ferrari. Some people want to buy a plane. Some people want to get $3 million in life. I want 1 million subscribers. I want the plaque. Purple City's still under the shadow, but something's changing. People feel it. A faint warmth cutting through the dark. Hope's not dead yet. Let's go. Can we give everybody in Black City right now, or in Purple City, a big brownie? A delicious brownie. And a delicious brownie with ice cream, right? This, like brownie and ice cream. Like, can we give one of these to everybody? Please. This is what I want the inhabitants of Purple City, Black City, and everybody watching me right now. That's what I want for you. A succulent brownie, warm brownie, with a lot of ice cream. And a wheat brownie, no, just a regular brownie. We don't want anybody getting high. If you're already high before that, good. Or bad, I don't know. Up to you. In a titty fuck. Alright. So, yeah. And by the way, welcome back, my GRs. In a titty fuck. Welcome back to the stream, my G. Sending you a big hug. Hopefully you're having a... Fuck, man, I dropped twice in a row. Damn. Hopefully my homie Oz is having a beautiful day. Sending you a big hug, my G. We are now talking about, as we do agility rooftop courses, we're talking about why I specifically am a content creator, right? Or a YouTuber. Why is the number one thing in my life like pursuing YouTube. Like that's my number one thing, man. I already got married. I already have a beautiful wife, a family. I just need to fulfill myself, like professionally, or I need to reach the milestone or the goal that I have set for myself. That's what I'm missing. And it's that. It's getting to 1 million subs. I don't care what it takes. I will even sacrifice an arm and a leg if I must get there. And Skits agrees to check the quest and back to the limelight. Yes. But if you can get every person in Purple City or Black City, and everybody in the chat, if we can hand out these right now, a brownie with ice cream, a warm brownie, mind you, with vanilla ice cream. Wow. Or any ice cream if you're choosing, right? Dude, we would do that. Easy. I think that's what cures darkness. Give a guy a brownie and some ice cream, dog. You're fucking it. That's it. Not much else. So, yeah, guys, it's the thing that I want the most right now is achieving that milestone. And I guess it's me being able to prove to myself that I can do it, or I am obsessive and I am addicted to YouTube. Like, it's pretty much the only thing I can think about 24 hours a day, really. And don't forget to like the stream, guys. Yes, if you don't like the stream, you will commit a crime and get sent to prison. And we don't want that. And yeah, I do want the million. I want the 1 million subs. I want the plaque. I just want to prove myself and prove to you that I can achieve something like that. I don't want to say it's the only thing I got left, because obviously a person has different options. If you're willing to adapt, then the future might hold certain paths out for you, certain destinations. But look, man, I do $5 million right now. If somebody could hook me up, look at this, man. Even the fucking game booted me out. This is crazy. Okay. See? The stream just went. Okay. The stream just exploded. Let's do this. The stream exploded. The internet exploded. There we go. Dang, did we DC? Yeah. For a little bit at the very least. But hopefully the stream is still back up. Let's see, bro. There we go. Thank you. Fuck, man. Alright, let me catch up with the chat, guys. So, I need $5 million right now. I think we all could use $5 million right now, right? If someone could please hook me up with a loan, please message me. Yep. And I'll send you 10. Purple City has 2 girls in social media relation, and first girl really loves him and sharing everything. But Purple City likes second girl, but she rarely talks to. But she shared some life fits too. What the fuck is going on? Now I know who Purple City is. The plot clears. It's the homie Purple City. He's always asking us for dating advice, man. Purple City is the man with 3 proclaimed girlfriends now. And right now he is making an RPG to, I don't know, to bait us in giving dating advice, I guess. And I can't think of it. What about now? Yeah, I got you on that, lone boss man. Nice. What's the story of Black City? The lore is above. The lore is above. But you owe me a great favor, capiche? Capiche? So, okay, look. Again, point still stands. This is what fixed Black City. into Purple City. And if you give one of those to the woman that you love, my G, you'll be good. All right? Cut the bullshit. Just man up. Be a man. Tell one of the girls, the one that you don't want to be with, I'm not going to be with you. That's it. And, yeah. You just got to tell that. You just got to do that, man. How do I find a wife like you, Skitch? Look for her, bro. Search. If you don't look, you don't get. If you don't find, or if you don't want to explore, you're never going to get one. That's the most important thing. You just got to want one. Right? You're not going to get strong if you don't want to be strong. Right? If you don't want to be strong, then you're going to stay weak, I guess. You're not going to do anything about that. But the second you have the desire to be strong and to be like Goku or like a Super Saiyan, that's when you start going to go to the gym, running, doing calisthenics, exercising. You need the desire first, and then you're going to start doing things about said desire. Or a wife like Skits, or his wife specifically. And, yo, Ozzy, you are live, sir. Really? Or you mean live here on chat? But here is the twist. Comes Purple City, makes first girl feel bad, and she blocked from both Purple City accounts. And she really loves Purple City, but Purple don't give much attention to her. Again, it's not about the girl, man. You gotta make it about you. I'm sorry to say, but you gotta be selfish, bro. It's not about what girl makes... What girl's gonna be the happiest with you. The right answer is, who do you want to be with more? Who do you love more? That's the right answer. Pick the person that you like more, bro. How many times do we have to say this? And now, I don't want someone like you. I want you. Ooh, sexy. And now Purple City feels her feelings now. And now Purple City thinks he do wrong a girl who shared every seconds with him. And Purple did this is bad. Again, man, the answer to that is... The answer to that is, bro, who do you want to spend more time with? Who do you love more? That's the right answer. And where do I find him? Do I spawn camp? I mean, today, Dog Oz, there are a lot of ways to meet a girl, or to meet a guy, or to meet an ostrich that you just want to plunge your dick into. Pause. That would be insane. But if you want to meet a girl, a woman, a guy, a man, download a dating app. Download Tinder. Download something like Boo, Badoo. There's a bunch of options, man. Just make a profile in said dating app. Start swiping away. But if you just want to meet somebody, if your city is big, or the town where you live in is big, and you got somebody that you're interested in, just go talk to them, bro. Make contact. That's it. And when you shove your index finger in your itchy ear, do you lick off the wax on the finger or wipe it off in the inside of your shirt? I would say the right answer to that is you open your mouth and ingest the wax in your finger, and then profusely lick your finger. And you put that finger right in your ass afterwards. Only right answer. All right? Wiping the wax on your shirt is for pussies. You need to man up or woman up and do the right thing. Eat it. So for sex, I use Hinge, but I want more. Then I don't know, man. I honestly don't know what to tell you, bro. But, you know, dating apps work. And just, I mean, if you go around, go to bars, go to nightclubs, go to parks, just go to where people hang out. Go to a gym. You're going to meet people, man. And I'm watching you, Mark. Congratulations, you done 70% score good. Quest 2 already? Dude. And bro said spawn camp? Yeah. I don't know if by spawn camp IRL he means like a hospital. Or the place where humans get born, which is at a goddamn clinic or a hospital. That's fun, though. You know, that funny is what I wanted to say. Not fun, funny. And so, quest 2 already. All right, we're ready for the second quest here. Let's see what This homie is so fucking insane. He literally changed his name from Purple City to Black City. I have never seen something so insane. And he wants a quest, like he's doing a quest. We have a RPG happening in the chat. We're playing RUNESCAPE, but there's also a different, albeit a better RPG within the chat. That is great. This man is a bit maker himself. He's a sketch comedy artist. He's insane. So, oh, that's you, the guy lurking in my window. Uh-huh. So, well, guys, 7.8 million agility, baby. Damn. Clicking this away and away, guys. While we talk about what we're talking about, dates and dating and girls and shit. All right. I mean, I think I got a lot to say at the end of the day, right? I'm a married man. I think when it comes to relationships, I succeeded. And I have, you know, I have been quite successful. I don't think an area in my life where I've struggled is with women. You know, the area in my life that I've struggled with most is not doing drugs. Just being a degenerate loser gamer, I don't know, man. That area, I got clapped. Like, or fulfilling myself professionally, getting a good job, graduating from college. I fucked up there. Easy. But with women, you're talking to a pimp right here, baby. Or not a pimp. Because when you're a pimp, you're like hustling women. No. You're talking to a Casanova. Let's just say. But Casanova days are long over. I'm a happily married man. I want to be faithful to my woman. I want to conserve, preserve, nurture my marriage. I am very much in love with my wife. I do not care about other women romantically. Fuck that. But I will always be gay. Right? I will always be gay for the G's. Second quest. What if first girl blocked him from both accounts, so Purple have to go back or stalk her? Stalking is not the answer, man. Stalking is the wrong thing to do as a guy to a girl. She will hate you. Maybe even file a restraining order on your ass. You don't want that. You don't want to be creep. You don't want to be a creep. You don't want to be creepy. You don't want to be stalking anybody. Period. The fuck are you doing? Stop that behavior immediately. But you maybe want to talk to her or do something. You know? Unfortunately, yes, I'm only that guy out your window. I do badly wish I was the bacteria that thrives on the tip of your dick. I'll unlock the door. Come taste it. Yeah, I mean, if the CEO of this ship, or if the pirate captain of this vessel is gay, everybody is gay by default, right? That's how the physics laws work. And let me grab my bib. Oh shit, man. Aren't we just happy to be alive, guys, huh? This is why I became a YouTuber. This is full circle. Guys, we want to start a gay club, a gay company, a gay corporation. We just want dicks on dicks on dicks on dicks. There's no other way around it. What is gay is not having sex with the homies. Yep. Absolutely. That's going to be like the first quote that you see when you open the company door building. You're just going to see that giant ass quote. Like written in like glitter. We might even have to frame this. I think we just have to. We just gotta screenshot this shit. Wait. Actually, wait a second. There we go. See, now we have the t-shirt idea. We got the t-shirt. T-shirt 4. There we go. New YouTube banner right there. Yeah. I mean, not maybe banner because we can get demonetized. But t-shirt 100%. Or I could even frame that as a painting or like something hanging from my wall, like a poster or something. So, yeah, man. I'm telling you, you've never met a guy like me in your life. You that's why you're here. Because Skits gives you adrenaline. He gives you dick juice. He gives you a tingly feeling at the bottom of your tummy. Who is willing? It's like, yeah, we need a new t-shirt right now, guys. We need to talk to the marketing team, right? It's like, guys, so what are the ideas for the t-shirt? Oh, well, we got a couple. We got this one. What is gay is not having sex with the homies. Everybody's gonna be like, I don't follow you, sir. Look, you don't have to follow me. Or as we say in Dutch, iets makkelijk. See? Average PP size in the community is at least 10 inches. Huh. And I'm always oiled up and naked on the streams. Look. We just got a applaud mark. What is this, man? This is just straight up gold mine after gold mine after gold mine. We've developed a machine that is like almost self-sustainable right now. Right? We didn't ask for a t-shirt factory. Now we have a t-shirt factory. His name is Mark. It's just insane. All right? I think I also want this one. I want this one. I want this one too. This one's great. T-shirt 6. Yep. And quest bar, Purple City wants to talk to that girl, and she really give chance to Purple if Purple do it. Do you agree or cancel this? Agree. Let's agree. Let's see what happens if we agree. We agree, chat. Chat, we agree. Woo! We needed to do that. My eyes feel like they're about to bleed blood or something. Wow. I can suck a golf ball through a garden hose. Amazing. Wow. What talent. What talent. What undeniable talent, my man. I even want a piece of that talent for myself. You know? Wow. Imagine sucking a golf ball through a garden hose. Damn. That suction ability of yours has to be beyond vacuum cleaner power. It's got to be like 7 million vacuum cleaners in one. So, hey, Skits, congratulations. You got EXP boost. Your EXP increased 40% more. My golly gee. Am I glad to see that. Am I happy to see that, bro? If my EXP gain increases, we're going to be great. But, you know, this is what the fuck is going on? This is... wow, man. Chat, this is absolutely fucking insane, bro. This is absolutely fucking insane. Like, wow. Again, I know, chat. Skits, you're a broken record, bro. You say the same thing over and over and over again. Well, am I not clicking the same thing over and over and over again, bro? This is just diabolical. Who designed the agility systems in old school RuneScape? What is going on? You know what's funny? I'll show you this. I'll show you this, chat. Look. We made a video, right? We made a video called My Thoughts on Leveling Up Agility. Look at this shit. There's 2 comments, right? Look at this one. Nothing about the game is fun. It's for retarded people that get happy for their status. This is how much this man hates fucking agility. He's like, agility is gay. It's for retarded people. Right? Boom. And I couldn't agree more. Well, MMOs are somewhat for a retarded person. I have to admit that, as a person who plays MMOs. And as a person who would consider myself a little bit retarded. You're not doing anything. Well, I mean, video games are providing you a gigantic entertainment value, right? They're fun, whatnot. But you're not taking anything that happens inside of RuneScape outside, right? Most of the time. Like, is 99 agility giving me anything of value? What are the plus? What's the plus stat for agility? Huh? I don't know. I don't know. Like, do I? Well, it's content, definitely. But, bro, insane, bro. And wait a second, chat. I gotta do something. Wow, this is definitely a hack. Imagine you guys never get to see me anymore, right? Isn't that cool? Looks pretty cool, right? It's this one. This is the better one. Yeah, we had to fix that. I guess this is the moment where like all sanity is being like flushed out. This is whoever thought of this is absolutely insane. But boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Leveling systems like this are yikes, Tony. Is it sexy time? Isn't it always sexy time, though? Time to get sexy. I'd say it's sexy time all the time. Right? Here we are. Doing this for eternity, it seems. I don't know, man. We are at the mercy of and alright, putting my skirt and knee-high socks. Go ahead, man. What should I wear in turn? Stockings? And a bra or something? Or do I just go full naked with like a G-string on? That'd be nice, right? Lingerie. Ooh. Okay. I can do that. I could do that. It's time to get sexy. Maybe we need... There we go. Good stuff. Dude, we're so close. We're so close. 132 laps until level 94. What? Absolutely Mongolian, bruh. A bikini would work too? I'd say so. Well, the goal is to make you happy, so I'd say we'd have to wear whatever you want us to wear, so I'll leave that decision making to you. I would leave that decision making to you. And let's see. Okay. We got a new Octo video. Then wear nothing. I mean, it sounds like a plan. I actually like being naked or having no clothes on. Or just like a boxer and underwear type shit. It's more comfortable. Clothes are like a drag, bruh. Wearing clothes. I mean, you can't shower properly with clothes on, right? You gotta take them off. I rather always be like shower ready. That's what I'm saying. Or like if you're gonna go swim in a lagoon, in an ocean, in a river, or in a pool, you want to arguably not have that many clothes on, right? Just like a underwear or a swimming suit. That's what I'm rocking. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come to school, Skits Tony. Yeah, I need to talk to Dunce. Talk. Yeah, the teacher wants to come to school for a test. Yeah. Ah, it's you, Skits Tony. You've been slacking in your studies, so it's time for an exam. There are two types of questions. One type requires you to find the next object in a pattern. In the second type, I will present you with 15 cards and a hint. Discover 3 cards related to the hint. Select them and confirm. Pick the object that you should come next in the pattern. Let's see this. So that's a shield. That's that. I think so. Wonderful. Keep up the good work. Pick the object that should come next in the pattern. Boots, boots, boots. These. That's correct. Next question. Pick the object that comes next. Gardening. It's got to be this. Okay, well done. Nice, man. I'm out of here. Earthbound music, really? Insane. We got 1,395 agility, chat. For that. Isn't that great? We got a book of knowledge. We did a test. That was great. I think it cut down like 2 laps. Or maybe even 1 lap or less or something. And Earthbound music is lit, man. I like Ness. Ness is a good guy. Sorry. I apologize for that sneeze. Wow. No. Who thought of this, really? Leveling up agility is for insane people. 2.4K sub celebration naked stream. Oh man, we're very close. We're very close, right? We're only like 4 subs away. If we were closer, now we're closer than ever before. Yeah. 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 We've come a long way to get to 2,000, almost 2,400. I have been working hard and just working, to not say working hard. And hopefully the guys that are already subscribed, Mark and company, I hope you guys are happy. And to everybody who's not subscribed, it might eventually subscribe, or who knows. I just hope I can make you proud, man, make you happy. My anxiety is still making me embarrassed. You heard me snore on voice chat? Come on, man. Get the F out of here with that one. You're such an idiot, bro. Like, what, how is that a bad thing? What am I gonna do with that information? Nothing. I heard you snore. That's it. It's not like I recorded the snore, or I'm gonna sell the audio clip to somebody, or defame you because of that, or use it against you. Like, what the fuck, man? It's just, you snored, I heard it, that's it. Move on. There's nothing to be said, nothing to be done. And was it cute? Yeah. Was it, did it happen? Of course. It's a me problem, LOL. All right, fair enough. Again, it's like a very useless you problem, though. Nothing, neither good or bad, is ever come out of that. Maybe it's a funny story. Maybe it's a good thing. You know, I heard the homie snore one time. He fell asleep because I was playing RuneScape, and it was so boring for him that he fell asleep watching me play RuneScape. That's it. Maybe it's bad for Jagex. It's bad for RuneScape. It's like, dog, this game is so boring. My homie fell asleep watching me play it. And I don't decide to get embarrassed. It just happens. Well, you don't have anything to be or get embarrassed for, bro. You're a good guy. And you will always be good. No shame in that. What is shameful is I've been clicking this shit for about 4 hours and 41 minutes. Boy, oh boy. And we're still close, but not even close, huh? 85.9%. This is painful, man. Painful. Should I be embarrassed because I'm leveling agility to level 99, Brett? It is what it is, right? And to whoever just popped up, God bless you. Thank you. I am indeed leveling to level 99 agility. No school RuneScape. I'm going insane at the same time. So, yeah. Oh man, this is just, again, what the fuck is going on here? This is never ending, man. I am very excited though to enter into double digit territory. Only 19 laps away. And we are in the 90s, 99s. Wow. And Black, okay, Skits. We got Black City back. Skits for 1 hour played our game. Healthy community, take frequent breaks. This game is simulation based on Unreal Engine 5. Amazing. Almost 5 hours of roofs, yeah. Wow, right? 5 hours of roofs and we don't even level up. That should tell you all about agility. This is fucking crazy, man. And yeah, you know, part of playing healthy and being healthy is you gotta take breaks. This is only for the mentally insane. Only for the mentally insane. Oh my God, man. Really insane. But well, we will be.
Life doesn't wait. Problems don't ask permission. When life happens faster than your paycheck.
Shut up. Shut up with the when life happens faster than your paycheck. BS. Night of Achtung. Well, we are committed to the bit. That should at least tell you something, right? We're here until the end. We are here. We will get 99 eventually. And there's good content along the way. I think this stream alone has 2 good clips. What was it? What were the first things that we talked about? One Piece and then, oh yeah, and I show Speed. The homie, the big dog Speed. When I'm done, I don't think I'm gonna stream in the afternoon at all. I'm out. My throat is GG. I feel I'm pretty under the weather, bro. Really. I'm only still streaming because I am committed to the bit, and until 12 p.m. I'm gonna be doing this. But I'm not gonna stream in the afternoon. I am going to focus on not talking and getting better. And no Nujabes today. No Nujabes today, my G Vlad. Tomorrow will be another day. Tomorrow we can. And my G Vlad, thank you for peeping in, for summoning in, for showing yourself. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day, my G. Sending you a big hug. Hopefully your Tuesday is going nice and your week. And talk to me, man. What's going on? I'm always here, but damn, man, that means a lot, bro. Thank you, my G. I appreciate you, my man. How's your week going so far, man? How's your Tuesday? How's your Monday? How was your day yesterday? How's your day today? What are your plans? Are you having a good day? Are you happy? That's what matters. I can tell you I'm going clinically insane. This is fucking crazy. I mean, wow. This is really testing my limits here. But here we are. We push on. But if you can tell us how your day is going, and if it is a good day, then my day is going to be better. Because we want you to be happy, my G. You wouldn't have it any other way. Any other way, man. We would not have it any other day. It's just a normal day for me. Nothing interesting happens. Nuja Best music is what mostly helps me go through the day. Well, what can I tell you? What can we tell you, man? Well, I mean, if you want your situation to change, which I'm gonna guess you do, then eventually you'll have interesting things happening in your day, you know? I think. And if I somehow get to be a little bit of a part in your day, right? If I'm providing you with something, with entertainment or with anything, then I'm glad, man. And I'm also happy that you're taking your time out of your day to just be here for a bit. But let me tell you something, my G. Hopefully you're happy, man. Hopefully, and know that if you're not, you can get there, man. And we're here for you, my G. I'm pretty sure it's not morning where you're at, Mark says. Could be. He could be in Europe or further away in Asia. Who knows? But no matter where he's at, I just want the homie to be happy, man. That's the most important thing for me. Oh my god, and we are in the 90,000s of XP left. We're making progress, ladies and gentlemen. We are making progress. But yeah, agility has to be the most clinically induced skill to level. Holy Lord. I'm going insane. I mean, even in Canada, east of Quebec, it's 12, 13. Huh. I see. Well, right now it's 11:14 a.m. It looks like it's a sunny day here in Caracas, Venezuela. And I don't think much is going to change. Hopefully it doesn't rain either. Fucking tired of the rain. It's been raining a lot, man, and just the office starts to leak. It's painful. And I know, France, it's 6 hours over our time zone. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think of Daft Punk? They're great, man. I love Daft Punk. Discovery is insane. They make great music. What else? Electric relax. No, it's not electric relaxation. Daft. Dream. Let me see. Digital Love. Digital Love is my favorite song. Yeah. I was like, Dream. I don't know, but Digital Love for me is just so insane. It's such a vibe, bro. And yeah, they're great. They're great. Pretty good. Very good, I would say. What do you think about Daft Punk, my G Vlad? Do you like them? Well, I think if you're asking me, it's maybe because you really like them. Now, I am. Okay. We managed to put the drops in our eyes without jeopardizing XP. Do you see how insane that play was, man? And I know like 2 songs from the late 90s. Yeah, Daft Punk have already been around for a bit. They've been making music for a bit. I think they're split up now, though. Not sure about that. The coolest looking music duo? Yeah. I don't think there will ever be the same group as cool looking as them. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know of any other duo that could potentially be as cool as them either. I don't know. You are absolutely right now that I think about that. Who else is out here making music as a duo? I can't think of anybody, you know? I really can't. As a duo? Huh. I was going to say something like Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez. Hell no, bruh. They're not even making music together anymore. They never made music. They were just a couple. But, oh no. You fell down. No. Bad for progress. And isn't it crazy, bro, that out of like, I don't know, 200 and something people, these homies are here doing this course, leveling up agility. You got this is insane. And they are just from the future, bro. I have a theory that they are from the cyberpunk era in the future, and they time travel to our era. That is an interesting theory. That is an interesting theory. Now, there might be some truth to that. You know? And guys, we're going to get to the double-digit territory. This is absolutely fucking crazy. From 800 or so laps, we are down to 99 in just one moment. Wow. Yep. This is it. This breaks us into double-digit territory. Are you kidding me, man? Double-digit territory, guys. We've made it. 99 laps, and we got level 94 agility. Wow. And even better news, in 40 minutes, we get to have lunch. And you did what? Over 10K laps with all the roofs? Nah, more, man. Way more. I don't know how many thousands of laps I've done. It's probably like 15,000 at this point. 20,000? I don't know. I gotta go to all the rooftops and add them up. They have a rooftop count. So, bro, yeah. I'm telling you. It's truly Mad Lad. It's unhinged. It's not for everybody. It's only for the mentally unstable, mentally insane. This is only for, again, the Mad Lads of the Mad Lads. And Black City notification updates. You get all your perks and updates. News and Skitsland Discord server. Purple City Mission Agent, producer money, gives you all the updates there. Over. Okay. That's great. Purple City now is back. We've done something right, guys. We've done something great. We've done something. And just like that, the homie Purple City leaves. Insane. Insane. And well, we're very close. We're about to hit 90%. 90%. This is absolutely diabolical. My good friend Yorichi is on. Who else is on? It's only the homie Yorichi. Have you ever wanted to become famous? Absolutely. Yeah. I have dreamed of becoming famous. Daydreamed, dreamed, thought of multiple times. Many, 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 many times. And maybe even now, I still dream about that. But it's different now than I used to. Like now, I just want to have 1 million subscribers. I guess by that metric, you know, I kind of want to be a little famous. But there used to be moments in my past where I wanted to be like Eminem level famous, or like the most successful rapper, and sell out tours in arenas and go to different continents and play my music and shit. Nowadays is just more low key. I want to be famous but stay in my room kind of thing. Yeah, I just want to stay in my room. Not stay in my room, but I just want to be more low key about it. And check updates down in Skitsland server and clips. Let's see about that. Let's see what's going on. And like playing in a band, or you just put your name out there so people know you exist. What do you think of becoming big with the fame and stuff? Well, I wouldn't want fame to get over my head. And I don't think so. Hopefully I'm still the same person. Well, anything can happen, right? So, but hopefully I'm still the same person. I never forget about like my humble beginnings, my roots, let's say. I always want to be around in YouTube and doing content, video streaming. And I very much want to have a relationship with the people who helped me get there, for sure. And if I have a lot of fame and I can do something very significant with it, then I just want to do good and give back to the world. So yeah, I would only want to do good and great things with my platform. And just do good. That's it. And the downside is, if you get famous, is you won't be able to read the chat. I think I will, man. I think I will. Hopefully, and again, like, why think about that if it hasn't happened yet, right? So I think hopefully I still will be able, like, if we multiply the amount of viewers that we normally get by 10, that would be great. But I think then I could still handle it. And I'm going to do something, you know, like, let's see what happens, man. We're not there yet, so we gotta work with what we got. Notifications, check updates. Why is Discord not even starting, bro? Oh, there we go. I think now. Well, Discord is kind of fucked. I don't even know what happened. Let's see. There we go. So, clips. Okay. We got a clip here, baby. Let's see this. Oh my god, what is going on with this shit? Oh, it's just an image. Okay. Thank you, man. That means a lot. That's pretty cool. And I once went to a famous stream. It's a mess of 10 messages a second. Yeah, I can feel that. Like you don't think you're being heard or seen. But man, I'll Let's see that, man. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, I think I can manage more. At least like 5 times to 10 times more. Now, if it's like fucking brrr, maybe that's impossible to keep up with, like literally, but I'll do my best. I'll try my best. You just gotta work from your way down up, right? And I think the thing to do is, well, if you can make one person happy, you might be able to make 2 people happy. If you make 2 people happy, you might be able to make 3 people happy, and then so on and so forth. You just scale up, and you just work and try to handle what you can. And Urban sends more shit. What else? Notifications, check updates. Oh, okay. I don't know where the updates are, but hey, man, they're there. And gonna comment on Discord if you get big. Let's just see what happens, man. I think I definitely have what it takes to become huge. And I know I'm like on the right side of history. It's just like, how much am I willing to do to get there? And yeah, I think, dude, I don't think there's only a few people that are as addicted, right? Like in retrospect, who's thinking about YouTube like 24 hours a day and streaming and giving you guys the best content, and just I'm here every single day. That has to tell you something, right? Again, I might not be the best or the best editor, or the might not be playing the most lit game, but my heart is here, man. And I definitely want to be number 1 in some degree or fashion. And I'm going to do whatever it takes until I'm like 50, 60 years old. I'm going to be huge dicks. Gonna do whatever it takes. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. I am, like, when I tell you guys I'm really stubborn, I'm so stubborn that I've been fucking clicking agility rooftop courses for 5 hours already. 5 hours and 10 minutes. And it's like, I'm probably going to get to level 94 today off stream. I don't think I'm going to make it in half an hour right now. I need like an hour and a little bit more. Yeah. And I'm here. Like, I'm here. I'm going to be here for a long time. And if it's not YouTube, then it's going to be somewhere else where I can get a plaque. And you must have clicked rooftops for 40 hours or something? Maybe. Maybe even more. So yeah, man. But like, as a YouTuber, right? As a YouTuber and a streamer, there's a long ways I have to get. I know, there's always room for improvement. Anybody who doesn't think so is delusional. So I know I have some sort of delusion within, but I don't think I'm like, that conceited. Like, oh, it's not, I can't improve anywhere else. I am the best I already am. There's no room for improvement for me because I am perfect. That's bullshit. Of course I can get better, infinitely better, but I already think that with what I got, I think foundationally I already have what it takes to already make it gigantic. It's just a matter of like being consistent, being disciplined, and having fun with it, you know, and showing face and getting better at it. So I know one day I'll be gigantic. One day I'm going to be where I want to be. And if I am not, then I can at the very least say, hey, you know what? I really tried. I gave it my everything. I really gave it my everything. And I will not, like, I'm honestly giving this a genuine shot, you know? I even quit teaching. Arguably a dumb move, right? Because I'm not seeing any income. At least I'm not, like, making money. I got passive incomes, but I'm not teaching. I'm not making any money, right? But I had to take a decision. I was like, it's either YouTube or not. And I'm going to give myself a window of time, maybe 2-3 years, to just really, really, really grind it out. I'm talking about like 12-hour days, even more, man. Yesterday we spent, no cap, and I'm still not done. Like, okay, we live streamed 4 hours and this one 2 hours here. We live streamed for 6 hours. And then somehow, some way, we were making more videos, editing videos and shit, editing clips and whatnot, and I'm still not done with yesterday's videos. I'm not done with what needed to be done yesterday. And what do you teach? Or what did I teach before? English. So I'm from Venezuela. It's a country in South America. We speak predominantly Spanish, or only Spanish here. I'd say there are a lot of Venezuelans who are bilingual because the situation is so difficult here. People have just immigrated, gone abroad to different countries, and some of them have gone to Italy, some of them have gone to France, some of them have gone to either US. They have to learn shit. And well, I've always known English. My academia has been entirely in English. That's why I know English. And you know, the games that I play, the music that I listen to, just everything, bro. It's mostly in English. TV shows I watch, movies, anything. Books I read. The friends that I talk to, we speak in English mostly. And yeah, that's what I've done to provide for me, for myself, and for my family for a bit. But now I took a gamble. And there are people also betting on me. It's not myself. It's my wife who's betting on me. It's my parents who are betting on me. Some close friends. Myself above all else. And hopefully you guys are also taking a gamble on me. And Final Fantasy IV will attract new people too. Hopefully it does. And didn't know you quit teaching? Yeah, man. I did. I haven't said it. This isn't the first time I said it before, though. I've said it already like twice or 3 times. Maybe you weren't really paying attention, or I don't know. But it's not new news. for sure, because I have said it before. And well, Nintendo Music can kind of chill for a second. We'll listen to RuneScape music. So maybe I was on the phone. Maybe. Could be. So yeah, I quit teaching. I'm full. Like, man. Like when I tell you guys, since I am waking up and falling asleep, it's YouTube. And I am going all in, man. I don't care what the stakes are anymore. It's either succeeding or dying. And if I don't make it, then I lost an arm and a leg in the process, and I was proud to do so. And that's kind of cool that you pursue your passion. Thank you, man. And how's life like in Venezuela? Well, for me, it's... For me, it's just YouTube, man. You know, I'm live streaming. I am doing everything I can to pursue YouTube 100% of the time. Maybe I live a pretty weird life because everything revolves around YouTube mostly. And if it's not about YouTube, then I'm taking care of my wife and my family. So I'm very much here streaming or taking care of YouTube videos with my GoPro. And, you know, if I'm not doing that, here is my beautiful GoPro, as you can see. So, and if I'm not here inside the house taking care of YouTube or hanging out with my wife, I'm outdoors exercising, running, or at the gym. I want to be healthy and stay physically active. Also, that I can sit down for 20 hours a day and be a degenerate. So, I'd say my life is pretty simple. You know, my life is pretty simple. I'm not that much of a grandiose guy. I don't really want expensive things or an expensive house, a car. I don't want to have 20 million friends either. I just want to have good friends. And I just want to be able to focus on the grind, man, on YouTube 24 hours a day. So I kind of gave up on, you know, being like a normal person and doing normal things. Like for me, it's just, if I can get to 1 million subscribers and if I can focus on that all day, we were doing something good. So you're the definition of laid back. I'd say simple and humble. You know, I don't need $1 million to be happy, or 2 million. I do need 1 million subscribers though. Money doesn't mean anything to me. Or having like ginormous amounts. I'm gonna live the same life if I had $7 billion that if I had enough to survive and get by. Alright? So maybe once in a while I'll travel to a beach and forget about the world for a week or two. Lie in the sand, ride the waves, lie in the ocean, looking up at the sky and relaxing. And of course I want to make my wife happy and provide for her and for my dog, or our dog. But yeah, man, as long as I can create content and do YouTube and grow this, I'm good. So yeah, I just want to make you guys happy and I want to grow my channel. That's it. That's I already got married. I don't need to worry about finding a partner or looking for a date or anything. I already got it. Already wed. Look at this. We got the ring on, baby. Boom! It's already solidified. I just need to take care of my wife, make sure she's happy, she's good. And once that's done, it's YouTube. And I got the wife's blessing, I got my family's blessing. And they're helping me pursue this full time. And I'm going to give it 3 more years, maybe even a bit more. So, yeah, man. My life in Venezuela would be the same life I would live if I'd live anywhere in the world. Because I would pretty much just focus on YouTube no matter where the fuck I'd be. And I just need internet and a camera and a computer. That's it. And then, we eat food. Try and stay healthy and make the wife happy. YouTube. That's it. So, yeah. Hopefully I can that answered your question. So if I'd live anywhere else, my life would still be the same. Maybe what would definitely change it though is if I lived next to like the beach. I think my life would be a different, not to say dramatically different or slightly different. It would be different. I would go to swim in the ocean every single day and look at just like be one with nature, bruh. I would probably get a lot of sun in the morning and in the evening and go swimming. I would love that. If I could pick like a place to live, like it's either in the mountains, in the city, in a forest, in a town, in a village, by the ocean, I would live by the ocean 100%. I'd have good internet, live by the ocean, probably go swimming every day at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Yeah, bro. That would be insane, man. I would just lie on the sand for hours. I could do that. Just chill. Absolutely, bro. So your internet would never go potato if you lived somewhere else? That's what I know? Yeah. Yeah. Internet in Venezuela is terrible. We know that. I definitely know that. That's one of the downsides of living in Venezuela for sure. ISPs are terrible. And internet kind of sucks. It's gotten better though over time. But it still could get leagues better. But I can't control that though, you see? I cannot really. The ISP issue is beyond my control. So, basically. But guys, I did not see this. We got almost 60 fucking laps left. 66 laps. Wow. So now it's definitely less than an hour. Because hourly, we're at least getting 70 in. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is, after I have lunch, I'm going to edit some clips of the stream. I'm going to turn them into YouTube videos. And then I'm just going to pass out. Not pass out. Sorry. I'm going to log back in and finish the fucking grind. because this is absolutely crazy. We did 5 hours and some change. Again, who is as insane? His name is Skits. You're watching him in live right now. And he's really committed to the bit. And then after I do agility, I'm going to conquer RuneScape. I'm going to see what's next. Maybe combat stats. Maybe magic. Magic would be good because of all the teleport scrolls and shit you can learn. Maybe magic is going to be the next one. Magic, or I don't know. They say the most abominable skill to level up. There's one more skill that is dreadful, and that is rune crafting. Believe it or not, I have rune crafting in level 1. I have 0 XP in rune crafting. And people say that rune crafting is even more abominable to level up than agility. So imagine that. You could say that we took care of leveling up the second worst skill in the game, or the second skill people are least willing to level up to max. So let's see what happens. You know, let's see what happens. But I think leveling up magic would be great for all the teleports and shit. Leveling up magic would be insane. Let's see, though. Let's see where life takes us. Let's see what happens. Yeah, today we went hard, bruh. Today we went absolutely brutal on agility. Yeah. Absolutely insane. And also, as soon as I'm done doing this, I'm gonna take a big dump. I'm gonna take a gigantic shit, I think. Believe it or not. Wow. So I am really looking forward to 9 minutes pass. But I still want to see how far I can get in 9 more minutes. Bible fish? Really? Bible fish? What is this guy, man? Level 3? HCIM free? What? There are some people in the game that are absolutely crazy. Not sure I want to know about your gigantic dump. Yeah, maybe not. And have you researched about how YouTube algorithms work? I think Mr. Beast got big by figuring out how the algorithm works and kind of just playing around with it. Yeah. Just something to think about when you're taking a shit. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to get into the specifics. But yeah, and regarding your question about the algorithm, yeah, I do say I've done my fair bit of research here and there. And again, I want to be just like authentic to the grind, bruh. Authentic to making my own name in the platform my own way, instead of like chasing the traditional clicks, the things that go viral. Like, dude, if I have to talk about money and like brand my entire channel on like material things and just these plastic experiences, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not like algorithmically based. I'm more like me and doing what I want to do, and I'm gonna find a way to make it by my own, or like on my own terms. Like, I think YouTube, a part of it is so plastic nowadays. That's exactly what people are chasing, like going viral, and yeah, like they're chasing trends and relevancy. And of course it's smart to talk about what's currently going on, and of course it's smart in a way to, you know, farm views and farm clicks and talk about what people, you know, get the easy route. But I'm against that. You know, I think everybody can make a name for himself or herself. It's a combination of having certain traits and qualities. So I'm gonna make it work my own way. I don't think I need to sell my soul or give into the algorithm to make it fucking gigantic. Like, I think the more time passes by and YouTube and social media is more like plastic and superficial, and just, it's like, you know, people are making videos to chase that. Whereas I'm here because I'm really fucking passionate about it and I really want the bag, but it's like the old school way of doing shit, or kind of like the old school way of doing things, but just packaged differently, you know? And I did a quick search. Likes, watch time, and audience retention works. I help you, baby. I get it. Most YouTubers put on a fake persona. You just want to be your genuine self. Yeah. And an idiot. I just want to be idiotic. Like, I know, again, maybe my way takes years and years and years to develop, and maybe I'm gonna have to give in to certain things and try to do things on an algorithmic sense and not on a organic or my own way sense. But I know that my method is gonna work, or works, because I'm not fucking plastic. I'm as real as it gets. I'm as idiotic as it gets. I'm as insane as it gets, and I'm gonna make it work because there's no other option. And then you're gonna see that, or people are gonna see that. It's not like about, oh yeah, I'm real in the sense that I'm not fake, and no, I'm like unapologetically fucking human. I'm not AI. I'm not chasing the bullshit. I'm not chasing clicks or money or nothing. I just want the plaque, man. I just want that plaque. Now I'm willing to even suck dick for it. Pause. No, but I'm just willing to give it everything I have. And shout out to Skits the Real G. Thank you, man. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you. So, and there is, like, while maybe like the youth is replacing, and you got all these like TikTok techniques and shit, there's a growing room for people like me to exist. Like, I know me and the people who are like me are gonna be more on demand in the future, doing things the old-fashioned way, or maybe the dumbest way possible, or the least like click algorithm retention intensive shit. You know, you're just gonna see me for who I am and be like, you know, I want to support this guy, bro. This guy is him. He's not giving in to the bullshit. or he's not giving in to plasticity and superficiality, and I'm not fucking chasing this to be able to be famous and look down on motherfuckers. No, I got something to prove. What makes me happy, what gives me reason, is the plaque. It's what I have put everything on the line, man. At this rate, it's all or nothing. And at one point, YouTube was the thing that saved my life and what gave me like a sense of purpose. And this is where it's at for me, man. Right now, this is it. It's the only thing. It's YouTube and or YouTube. No buts, ifs, ands. No being a chef. No being a soccer player. No being a rapper. No being a scientist. Nothing is going to make me happy. Nothing is going to give me like that, sense of just being. I wake up and I'm already plotting. Like, it's not because I want to be Mr. Olympia or discover the cure for cancer. No. What's giving me reason and what I am chasing is the plaque, is YouTube. So it's nothing else in the world. I'm not going to be happy doing anything. I don't give a fuck about being a physicist, an astronaut, nothing. A teacher. I gave everything up. And I'm doing everything for this. And I know it's going to work. How it might take 1,000,000 years. Well, let's make that shit happen then. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have hit 12 p.m. It is already the afternoon. The morning already went by. And I'm going to go. Like I said, I'm going to have lunch. And I might not stream. I don't think I'm going to stream today. No. I don't have it in me. But after I'm done eating, I'm going to download this stream and make clips and YouTube videos out of it. Again, thank you, Retro, so much for giving me this idea. It's been great. If you guys want to see more of me, man, look. There are 1,100 videos plus in this YouTube channel. I've got videos for everybody, bruh. We got beats, we got clips, we got everything. We got live streams you want to check out. We got it all, bruh. Alright? Hours and fucking hours of content and videos just for you. Alright? And thank you so much in advance. Mark, Vlad, Creative, Dubious, everybody, Black City, Purple City, Oz, Prestige, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. If you did, consider liking this stream if you liked it. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me and my, selfish pursuit of this dream that I have, which is getting to 1,000,000 subs or just making it big on YouTube. I live stream every day. I'll see you back tomorrow on the live, and we will be releasing YouTube videos throughout the day. So stay tuned. I love you. Have a beautiful day. Thank you so much. And stay happy, stay safe, stay cozy. And I'll see you in the next YouTube video or in the next live stream. Peace.